We just
Hello,
are.
everyone.
I
Welcome
stabbed
to
Trader.
tonight's episode of D&D Requiem, where we sit around, play Dungeons and Dragons, and you get to watch the shenanigans ensue. Okay. Kevin will be late today.
Dimitri continues to be gone, reduced to
Yep.
atoms.
His schedule is all sorts of wonk.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It's sad.
Luckily, though, we do have Rand back.
Ahiren.
So,
All sorts of bonk.
Yeah,
with
I exist.
yes.
I'm back, motherfuckers.
With that
Except,
being
no,
said,
you aren't. Fuck you.
with that being
Imagine
said,
being monetized.
let's just jump right into tonight's episode of D&D Requiem. Where we last left off, you all had a
spear on the intro.
Hmm?
Do we have spear on the intro?
No.
We
Not
need to fix
currently.
that.
Yes, we do. But where we last left off, you guys had an eventful day of mostly sparring and training with each other. And then you guys decided to follow a little bit of a lead that Rickon had and investigate the Dead Bridge Chasm for any traces of dissension. While there, you guys seemingly forgot about the known
Onis.
fact of 4 Onis being at the bottom of Dead Bridge Chasm, and ran into them.
And I laughed maniacally whenever I heard about this.
Stop interrupting.
What had happened was,
You ran back to the guild hall to get some backup, which is a good thing you did, because even with backup, it was a difficult fight, to say the least. Half the party going down within the first round of combat. Not too long after, though, you had gotten one of the Onis down a decent amount when you guys decided to start retreating and caught sight of a man that only one of you guys recognized running towards you. He quickly, as he arrived, pulled out a harp, strummed a small tune, and engulfed all of the Onis in flame. With his help, as well as what you guys were all capable of, you managed to defeat the Onis, and he let you cash in the bounty without him getting a share, because he didn't need it. And he introduced himself as the Guildmaster of House Dimir, Victor Serban. You guys chatted for a bit, and then he told you to go cash in the bounty and meet him at the guild hall, where you guys have just arrived and have congregated in the little lounge area. And before the full discussion starts, Naza is going to run over here to where the button is, press it twice, it goes through, and Hiran, you receive a mental message. Just simply saying, you need to come back to Ravnica. There's someone I think you might want to talk to.
I respond with, you might want to come to the Shadowfell. There's someone you might want to talk to.
You get a new message. You know I don't have the capability to do that.
find the capability. Mom's alive.
She just stands there stunned, doesn't send back another message, and just walks back to where she was sitting.
And
Does she look super
there's-
shocked?
Yes.
Right.
Nazi, you okay?
Uh, my mom's alive.
Well, that's nice.
Right. That's a great. That's great. What's this?
We've thought she's been dead since Bolos invaded 50 years ago. Huh.
Oh.
Although, given that she's in the Shadowfell, my guess is she probably did die, and, well... I don't know if you knew this about us Shadarkai, but we're technically immortal. If need be, the Raven Queen will resurrect us to continue doing, her bidding. My guess is that's what happened.
also there is a crash of thunder.
Yes, there is a clash of thunder above head, and where do you appear, Kieran?
Let's see. I will drag my token onto the board. Just right there. And immediately I'm going to summon some Benoys.
Alright.
You should have aimed for the kitchen.
As the Benoys spawn, I'm just gonna walk down the hall, stand right here, and then just have the Benoys kind of stack on top of each other real quick to get the door and push it open.
You all hear the creaking of the door to that room as there's just a stack of bashers pushing the door open and Huron standing there. And Huron, as you open the door, you see an extremely familiar face, one that you would never forget. The face of the man that saved your life 50 years ago. So he just looks at you and says, "Ah, Omahix here."
I kind of look over at him and just... I figured it was you whenever Naza said I'd want to meet you. Did you get my messages by any chance?
Oh, yes, I very much did. I purposefully didn't respond. I had to keep my cover.
I go ahead and I just quickly do a psychic whispers and just... I won't tell a single soul. That's all I tell him.
Please. If you did tell anyone, that would be bad for the person that you told and for you. It's in your
Oh,
best
I know.
interest to not tell anyone.
Honestly, you should make sure that the other ones are more tight-lipped.
Are they quiet while having this mental conversation?
Like, what?
Yes.
How are they? Okay. Are they just like
You guys
fighting at each other?
Actually, no. The part that Victor says is out loud. He doesn't just mentally communicate that. He just says that.
What did he say again?
If you did, it would be, basically, it would be bad for the person he told and him if he told anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue what's going on right now. You guys got really
What?
quiet, and now he's speaking up again. And it's
After all,
really
I wouldn't
ominous.
want to
North.
completely wipe all of your memory of House Dimir.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that either.
Good.
Who just looks at him, just like,
Anyways, I see that there's a new person as well.
This. I
He says in
shoulder bump
reference to
Spear a
Spear.
little. I shoulder bump Spear a little, and just introduce yourself. I don't want to introduce you.
Honey, you couldn't introduce me. You do it terribly. I love you, but you would do it terribly.
I already like this one.
The moment that he says that he loves me, I'm already unsheathing my daggers.
Put that away for later, not here. Remember,
Rickon goes, aim for the thigh.
right here. And he points at his thigh.
That's only for Strader.
As he's currently atop Marlowe's shoulders, he goes, "Hello, I am Spearshire." And he actually does a bow while being on top of Marlowe's shoulders, and then he starts massaging Marlowe's head because why
I'm
not?
sure he doesn't mind.
He is enjoying it.
Resident Ho.
He's a
Wait, I
he's a
thought that
part
was...
of the
Me
he's a
or-
part of the
Strader's not even
And he
here.
Rakdos.
points to
Wait, Strader's
Strader.
not even here. How can you be
Strader's right
referring
next to
to
you.
Resident Ho? I mean, the player isn't here.
The character is, though.
Yes,
You're-
however, you don't play him like that. At
You're
least
right.
not as much.
He's a part of the Rakdos. He's a bit weird.
I could tell. And besides, weird is an illusion. Just weird
just
is
looks
an
at-
illusion. I
he goes,
would
"Wait,
no."
say the full quote, however, that doesn't work with the word. Well, I mean, it
Yeah.
technically works with the word weird, but it doesn't work as well.
Silence
Right.
before the Birdman stabs you.
Sounds more than bird stabs you.
Naza just looks at you. Weird is an illusion. What's weird for the fly is normal for the spider.
Close enough.
Indeed. And then Spirit looks between the two of them and goes, "Wait, Naza, do you know? Wait,
I go ahead and I quickly use, let's see, I'm pretty sure, let's see, I can use prestidigitation to make little symbols in there, right? Wait,
Yeah.
I don't have Presti. Fuck. I was gonna have it just literally put 2 and 2 over fucking Kieran and Naza.
Naza just looks at you, Spear. Spear? That's my brother, Hiran.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the pancaker.
Yes. Yes.
Speaking of which, you can
hear a little sniffle over from here and just, if I want to be remembered for one thing, that sounds about right.
By the way, Spear, expect a big amount of pancakes tomorrow.
Honestly, I still
Who
don't
said
know
anything
what
about
he.
tomorrow?
I still don't get what he has against waffles.
Indeed, waffles are superior. They're just in every way.
Spear, you're shattering
The
this
moment
friendship. You need
the
to close
moment
your
you
mouth.
say this, just fucking Hiran's already assumed a combat stance with Psyblades.
As I said
Now.
what I did, I'm loading my crossbow.
Panica, you've had your turn. If you want another round, we can do this. But this time I'll have to play for real. And then he actually takes
The
size of his
vampire
outfit and, like,
at the head of the group currently just says, "Can we get back to the topic at hand?"
Of course.
Right. Yeah, I assume that if you're here, something really bad is going on. Probably.
We almost died.
Yes, most of them almost died. I had to jump in and save them.
We found the Onis. Also, can I borrow some money?
Oh,
Are you
Panica.
buying all of the daggers?
I'm not buying all of the daggers. I'm saving the economy.
No, he's trying
So
to get
you're
those
buying all the
bracers that he talked to Feltor about.
You know,
Victor says.
I'd ask you how the fuck you knew that, but
I'm the Dimir Guildmaster.
really
I
speaks
know
for itself.
everything.
It kind of speaks for
Do
itself.
you know when the last time he picked his nose?
Like 20 seconds ago.
Damn, he's good. I like him.
To be
I mean,
fair,
honestly,
he's standing
people
right
like
there
him.
and I watched him
that's
do
true,
it.
That's true. That's true. That wasn't
I
that
mean,
hard.
if you know everything, then just over the psychic whispers, who did I meet about a day ago?
Oh, you mean this? And he just strums it. He just doesn't even pull his harp out, just reaches down and strums it and casts a spell, and you see. Oh, wait, no. no, that. Uh, he was thinking about a different circumstance. He doesn't know everything that happens on other planes. He knows everything that happens on Ravnica.
Well, what was he trying to do there?
Well, he thinks back. Wait, no, time frame doesn't match up for that. Never mind. I don't know what happens, what the ongoings of every plane is. So, I mostly know about the everything ongoing here on Ravnica.
Spirit looks over while still massaging Marlo's head. Mr. Guild Leader, sir, could you perhaps shed some light on our current predicament? There appears to be some teens or youth missing, and we've kind of hit a wall.
Ah, yes, the kidnappings. I've had Dimir looking into those, especially since one of my better agents was sort of one of the victims. Their mothers or they are the mother of one of the kidnapped children.
I know who you're talking about. I talked to them.
They have a charming home.
But let's see. So we do know that it was dissension that's behind it, and we, just like you guys have all gathered, my agents have also gathered that they have all been kidnapped in the same way, which is break into the room, grab the child, and use a spell scroll to teleport out. We are still scouring for where these children are. We've been working closely with the Golgari on this, and me and Vraska have come to a conclusion that they are deep in the Undercity.
Oh, glad to see that she got my message.
Oh, yes. But, your message was helpful, but, me and her have been working on this for a decent amount of time.
Didn't it happen not that long ago?
Not just the kidnappings, but just everything about this group.
Anything you
After
care to
all,
share?
After all, one of the few things I haven't been able to figure out is which of my agents it was that defected to them.
Rickon goes, have you talked to Niv?
I haven't yet. Or not
He
about
goes,
that particular
he goes, well,
subject.
you should because we brought him a lot of goodies not that long ago.
Oh, I'll be sure to talk
Here,
with him soon.
Here, I can catch you up on at least the parts that I was there for, as I just pull an encode thoughts strand from my head. Including the one dude who had the fucking spy's murmur.
You see he waves his hand and a mage hand floats over, picks it up, brings it over to him.
Fucking extra.
He didn't want
looks
to move over to you.
Is it because
Well,
it
I'm over
smells?
the
Do you
table,
smell
God
rude?
damn it!
That's fair.
He casts encode thoughts. Ah, so it was him. And knowing this information now, I have to find out. Actually, fortunately, the original is no longer there. I mean, we just need to kill all the copies.
Copies.
Hey, on the bright side, since we know that Dissension's just like 7 dudes now, we can easily tell what their abilities will be since it's just the same dude over and over and over again.
More 10 dudes plus their leader, who doesn't seem to be duplicated at all.
Yeah, the leader's gonna be the problem.
Any
And you
ideas
guys
on
have not
who?
encountered all of their members yet.
Spirit just kind of looks at him. Well, this is all very riveting. I would much rather do my fellow member a service and return their child to them, hopefully unspoiled. Preferably.
Likewise.
Now, now we are all here. Rickon, I believe there was something that you wanted to discuss with them.
Rickon kind of shakes his head like, no. As he kind of shrinks back into the chair like, no.
Rickon.
He goes, he's like, I already told them the main thing about the dissension that we were after, and then my previous party that I was with just disappeared. Kind of
He
half
just
smile,
is looking at
like-
you.
starts getting nervous, picks up a pillow and starts playing with it like, fine.
Was Rickon trying to hide his face behind the pillow or anything like that?
No, he's
He
just nervously playing with it a little, like just kneading it, I guess you could say. Just like, fine.
That's what I thought, my little fungus.
I recommend Marlowe's head for stress relief. It is very good for releasing tension.
Oh,
It,
we have other methods of stress release. And he snaps his fingers. And you see something appear in front of him.
oh,
Is it a bomb?
Here is very
He
intrigued.
just teleported one of my Benoys like 5 feet.
No. You see a dog of some kind appear in front of him.
Pink dog.
all that you hear from Rickon.
So, what is that?
Wait, what came from
Question,
Rickon?
out of character, have we seen any of these? Or would it be possible for us to have seen any of these?
Given the fact that there's a permanent Feywild portal, I would say you've seen a blink dog once or twice. You know
Would
what they
I-
are.
What did Rickon
Being
say?
a being a
just
big
eat.
fan of the previous guild, would I be familiar with the pet blink dog?
No, you would not.
At least who it is.
No, you would not.
Oh,
I don't think I
also,
have
all
enough
my
bag
Benoys
space
are
to
now
steal
hiding
that.
behind me.
Except for the one that I stole.
And it just kind of goes up and just leans into Rickon a bit.
Rickon grabs him by the face, starts smooshing his cheeks like, who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Did you
Licks your
bite
face.
anybody today? He's like, did you bite anybody today? He goes, oh, you're such a good dog.
Licks your face.
Kieran has a look of bemusement. Just the fuck.
You also notice, Huron, Rickon is not wearing all their wrappings on their face currently.
Hold on, I need to
This is the
move over
first
here real
time
quick.
you've seen Rickon without the wrappings.
Luman,
Who is
Yes.
this man?
I think we're getting replaced as the Guild of Guilds animals.
I don't think that's something we're gonna have to worry about. We're more than just pets to them.
I know, but now I'm not gonna be the favorite.
I look over and I'm just like, hey, you'll always be my favorite panicker.
Silence and give me Benoist.
Now, continuing, Rickon.
While Rickon's still playing with Pookie's face and like playing with his ears and stuff, playing with his cheeks, Rickon says, my family is of mixed guilds. He's like, my mom's in Izzet, my father's in Boros. He's gonna pick up one of Pookie's paws and starts playing with the paw pads, squishing it a little.
Toe beans.
Not hard, it just
Yep.
just playing with it.
He just lets you.
He goes, I I have siblings as well, but they're also in different guilds. He's like, I don't even know if this is related or not, but
It's definitely relevant.
he goes, Dad's part of the Wojak Apothecary.
Is that why that one dressed in the gaudy outfit said that they knew your brother?
He goes, maybe, no, yes, maybe. Keeps squishing Pookie.
Victor looks at you. You left someone out. How dare you?
He goes, I didn't leave someone. I did.
You
Who
did!
out?
You left your uncle out of this.
He's like, I left my uncle out. He's like, I also left grandpa out. He's like, but I feel like you'll probably met him.
They know
maybe.
Bacchus.
I don't know. Yeah.
As in the proprietor of the Whistling Arrow.
That fucking sheep that bit me that one time.
Bacchus is which of these?
He
the
goes,
grandpa.
that's my grandpa.
And who is the other one you forgot to mention?
He goes, dee, as he points to Victor. He goes, he's family.
Not by blood,
Interesting little
but
combination.
practically family.
I'm just doing the fucking blinking thing, just...
Panicker is also doing the blink thing. Questionably as well.
Out of character, DM, can I say the joke?
Do it.
He goes, to simply put it, vampires can't come inside.
I mean, true, they don't have blood to be related
Just
by.
deadpans him.
No,
Deadpan
They do have blood.
Just not their blood. Other people's blood.
They have their own blood as well.
Are you sure they haven't ingested it by now?
You do see he does kind of well, this conversation is happening as well, though he does wave his hand and a wine glass appears in it, full of a red liquid. Looks like wine, but possibly a bit thicker. Just starts drinking it.
With his pimp coat, basically. He's just like, that's right, hoes. Absorb this pimpness.
Question, Jeremy. How easily can something get balanced on top of a Benoit?
You've asked this question
What
before.
do you
I
want
hate
to
inform
balance
you.
on the Benoit?
A glass of chocolate milk.
It does not have end-table ass.
You
I
have
don't
to
think that's
go
gonna
and
work.
get the glass of chocolate milk.
Damn it, I wanted to just send one of the Benoits over to get it for me.
Like I said, you should have aimed for the kitchen.
Wait, he just starts drinking from this wine glass.
Wait, hold on. How did he get the wine glass again?
He just waved his hand and it appeared in it.
Magical Sims back pocket having ass.
Panicker is going to look at the wine glass. Look at where he waved his hand. How the fuck?
I'm 450 years old. You pick up
Damn.
a few tricks.
450?
Yes. Well,
And I'm only 20.
technically 475, but I stopped counting when I stopped counting my human years when I stopped being human.
Rickon says,
Jeez.
while playing with Pookie's stomach now, he goes, the reason I keep myself covered is because I don't look like my mom. I look like my dad. And he's very recognizable. And he looks over at the Boros members and says, if y'all ever get a chance in Sunhome, please don't mention me. He's already aware. You'll know when you see him.
All right. All right.
He goes, but I have very unique, distinct features, and I don't know what it is about the genetics, but it stands out a lot.
And that's nothing to be ashamed of.
He looks away. Just
We've had this conversation before. You're gorgeous.
You look fine, Rickon.
Exactly. Even Panica sees it.
Not
And
gonna
I'm
lie,
a
I prefer
bird
you
man.
without the bandages.
See, this man whom I've never known before even agrees.
Rickon, look
Elf.
the Birdman dead in the eyes and say, "You don't look good."
he goes, I don't, as he holds up one of Pookie's paws and squishes it again.
I would still like to portend that it is just for safety's sake. I mean,
He goes, that's also the other part of it. He goes, this is my uncle. Dad is high in Boros. Mom runs Is It. I have 2 siblings in 2 other guilds, completely different guilds. And Grandpa runs a
a
Nice
reputable
establishment.
tavern.
Mhm.
He has to pause as he thinks about it and goes, yeah, tavern, that's what we'll call it.
Nah, it's just a nice establishment.
tavern. Well, he does not resemble a pimp, so I would think it's a tavern. I mean, don't, far be it for me to judge. I don't know the life of your family.
Yes, it is a
Victor.
tavern because he wouldn't dare make it a brothel because he wouldn't dare share his harem.
I'm
Victor,
pretty sure
It's
he would
true.
end up murdering someone who dared try to steal it.
Probably.
He-
Yes, he would.
I think he's
You're
threatened to already.
right.
I
Specifically
think
one
he
of the
threatened
people.
Strader.
Yes, he did.
yes,
He
Did he?
did.
100%. It was if he threatened anyone, it would be Strader.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't remember this. I remember something vaguely connecting Strader threats and Bacchus's harem. But
It
I
was
don't
episode
remember some-
2 when you guys first
Yep.
went there.
I
He
know,
tried to hit
Episode
on
2,
Hannah, if
Electric
I'm not
Bacchus
Boogaloo.
wasn't there, and it was one of the actual people in the harem who said Bacchus would fucking murder him if he kept trying.
Might have been that.
Could have been it.
Anyway.
Back on topic.
But he just looks. I would say it's a tavern, yes.
He goes, the fact that you had to
Damn
think about
fine.
it too makes it very questionable.
It's Bacchus. We shouldn't question it.
He goes,
It's
I'm not
Bacchus.
saying anything.
Or maybe Bacchus is the reason we should question it.
I mean, to be fair,
Exactly.
Bacchus being Bacchus is the reason why I didn't even question that much whenever he turned into a sheep, and I had to carry him back to that tavern.
Did he call Niv that name again?
Yes.
What name?
I
Rickon goes,
wouldn't
I
"Don't
dare not
dare
say it.
speak it.
I
He
dare not speak it.
I
He goes,
dare not
If
speak
you
it.
say it too many times, you'll get in trouble."
Too many times,
It's not even too
probably
many-
one, by the way.
Yeah, too many times is one time. Slag isn't even safe. And Slag can turn into animals already. If Slag says it, he just turns into a table.
Wait,
A
what?
table. You can turn into a table.
But
Oh,
Jeremy, the
that
question
sounds
is,
fun.
is
Wait,
he stronger
Slag,
than
are
the
we
table?
seeing the future as I point at the table?
No.
Oh.
No.
The future, past, and present? All at once?
Slag steps up to you. Look me in the eyes.
I look Slag dead in the eyes and
It's time
ask
travel.
him,
As you look him dead in the eyes, you see a bright light flash from them as just you are blinded instantly.
I pull out my flashbang and throw it.
You all see just beams of light come out of his eyes.
Oh god, he's
Ooh.
part 1 Dio.
Oh no,
I
it's
would
not
like
like
to-
laser beams. It's like
Fucking
he has
carbide.
super bright lanterns in his eyes.
It's basically looking into the
Behold
sun.
the unlimited power of my high beams.
I would like to.
Yes.
I would like to chuck a thing that I affectionately call a flashbang.
Deploying.
He then turns
Directly at
he turns the
Trader.
lights onto Victor, and Victor just looks at him annoyed. That doesn't work on me anymore, remember? I'm not affected by sunlight. Oh, yeah,
And-
that's
Oh.
right. Turns off the beams.
And by throw, I mean I throw it directly at Trader's face because I'm blinded.
God damn it.
Which, as Victor says that, you think back to it, Panicker. You did see Victor, that you could obviously tell was a vampire, run through direct sunlight
When it
and be
came out of his eyes.
unharmed.
Out of character, is it obvious that he's a vampire? I mean,
Oh
I can't
yes, he
remember
is
if
not
he
hiding
said
it
he
at all
was.
right now. In fact,
Okay.
Strader's sword is still glowing.
I sit down.
Straighter, put it away. What did I tell you? Not now. You and Panic, I swear. Inappropriate. We have company.
I will stab you.
Bring it, bitch.
He does sheathe Echo. I don't know why he was still holding it, but Victor does say, that that might be a bit annoying, that sword constantly glowing, and suddenly it stops glowing. Nothing else seems
And
to change other
existing.
than the sword stops glowing.
I'm
And
guessing
we all see this.
question, do I see a aura around him now that's changed with my
You
detect
do see
magic?
his aura has slightly changed. It seems there's some extra aura covering up his undead aura.
Understandable.
You are a man of many talents, Sir Victor.
Why, thank you. I guess you could say I'm a jack of all trades.
I hate you, Jeremy Hodge.
It's alright.
Because he's a bard.
Yep, that's why I hate you, Jeremy.
Character. Oh,
Jeremy, do not make
Eve's
me
not
summon
in
the
here, is
ladder.
she?
Where's Eve? Eve missing.
Oh,
How dare you?
she
Oh,
is.
Totally
She,
been the entire time.
Eve? This isn't Star Wars. Eve and
Eve and
Alicia are
Alicia.
both upstairs still. Bring them down.
Them hoes just popped in like
Oh.
pow.
Out of character. The reason I say that is because
What the fuck?
What-
What are you doing? Is it because they weren't there that the entrance got ruined?
No, he just went back upstairs.
Oh.
No, I had to go upstairs to go get them.
I just forgot to move their tokens down. They've been
By the
down
way,
here the whole time.
I would like to clown do communication to Kieran. By the way, thanks for that book. I hid it on the desk in the Dimir room. It's underneath all the books.
Oh,
You
it's
just
where I
hear
have
cutting
mine.
into the line. What book is that?
A
Ooh.
book of plans, not to be
Hmm.
confused with a codex.
Kieran
Understandable.
made it, I think.
Yeah, I did some research while I was off playing.
Hmm.
I
Erica,
went
how do they
and
all look
visited
when they
another
do
plane.
this? Are they like looking at each other while they do this, or are they just kind of like nonchalantly staring in random directions while having this mental conversation?
Victor is just staring here and down.
I'm staring Slag in the eyes.
Are you still blinded?
I'm daring him to do it again.
From across the room, just like do it. Bitch.
Yes.
Do it, bitch.
out of character, I don't think Rickens actually ever really said anything to Slag or to Eve about his pedigree, I guess you could say.
Pedigree is a good word.
But upon hearing your name, Eve would immediately know how you are related, given that her guildmaster is your mother.
He looks right at Eve and says, "Don't say a fucking thing. I like you, and I hope that catalyst is working, by the way."
It is.
Nerd moment right
Ah.
there, just.
That wild magic gun.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did I miss?
Spirit just starts
Something I've been
Oh.
working on at the Izzet League.
Well, you missed me. You missed us giving Jim more dust.
I think you
Apparently
also
I got to
missed the
shoot a
fact
gun.
that Niv gave Jim the dungeon core.
Also,
Oh
I got
my
to shoot
God.
I think it
Yeah.
was called a revolver.
Oh no, I was there for the revolver.
I don't think you were
I
there
had-
for the dungeon core though.
I wasn't there for the dungeon core. I was there for the revolver, and I don't remember us getting Jim even more dust.
Yeah, he snorted it. Spear wanted him to share, and he refused.
All right.
I just casually walk over to Panicker and just grab him by the fucking front of his shirt. Just, you gave Jim more dust without me?
Well, I mean, you were off plane. What was I supposed to do?
You know, that's fair.
What was I supposed to do? Stab
Anyway, back to
Trader
the
in the
topic at
thigh with a
hand.
dagger?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll do that for now.
Was the
Yes,
topic
sir.
shoes? It wasn't shoes, was it? No, it
Reckon?
wasn't shoes.
Rickon looks at Spear and goes, "No, ho, focus." He goes, "Pookie, after this, I'll let you go and play with Kogi." Then he looks at Victor and he's like, I don't know where to go with this. I'm not okay after that fight.
That is understandable. You all took big hits.
Takes
That hurted.
Yes, he takes Pookie's ears and kind of stands him up straight.
Like pity ears or like Doberman ears.
Yeah, like like Doberman ears. He just plays with them. I don't know. He goes, I might as well enjoy this now because I'm probably not going to get a chance. A while.
A very brave Benoy has decided to investigate Doggo.
Uh oh.
The Spear just watches this
Doggo
goes
is
down.
very well behaved. Does not attack the Benoy.
I mean, it was either going to be that, or do you see how the tokens currently line up?
Or he's being eaten.
I'm pretty sure that would be
Bonk.
very accurate if
Bonk.
Doggo was not well trained.
Bonk.
He's a chew toy. He just wants to see if he squeaks when he is chewed upon.
No, the Benoy is head bonking the chest of the dog. Can you not see it?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
this is turning into a
Uh-oh.
very
They're surrounding him.
awkward situation.
But
Ravenous
either way,
Benoy.
you all
Benoy.
do need a rest. Especially you here, and I know how planeswalking can be at times.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Shadowfell, you say?
Yeah.
I need some...
Wait, I did
Quick
it.
question: is this out loud, by the way?
Well, you didn't, but Naza mentioned it.
Hmm.
She mentioned that your mother's alive and in the Shadowfell, so I assumed that's where you were.
Yeah. Shadows Fell is nice this time of year. Very shadow.
Other than being, still... I'd rather not go to the Shadowfell. Especially, I tend to stay away from the Raven Queen. and her
Who was it who
fortress
just
of
said that?
memories.
Wait, who was it who just said that?
Victor.
Okay. I didn't hear enough of accent in there, and I couldn't tell.
I tend to stay away from the Raven Queen and her fortress of memories.
Jeremy, remind me what the Fortress of Memories' whole shtick is.
You go in there and it basically kind of creates a new dungeon for the people that go in based on their memories.
Ah.
Well, what happens if you
Yeah, I
throw a
would
baby
rather
in there?
not going there either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, if I did go in there, I might maybe have an opportunity to stab a illusion of Bolas in the face. But I digress.
To say that that fight was the scariest thing I've done, it's accurate, but I've been through a lot in my time.
Over 400
And there are
years
memories
of
that I would prefer not to revisit.
Not even the killing blow.
The issue with the Fortress of Memories is that it does not use good memories. It uses negative ones.
Hence why, if I were to go in there, I would be seeing Bolas and or an army of Eternal.
I
can
would
only
probably
imagine
see a
what's
mixture of Bolas and the vampire that turned me. And just that whole experience. Something I would never wish upon anyone.
Rickon tries not to snort when Victor says that. He's like, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to ruin your moment right there.
Perhaps I would like to visit this place.
You really want to experience your worst memories over again.
Yeah, that's definitely Arachnos.
Yes,
Quiet,
yes
you.
it is.
Don't judge me.
I thought they were
But,
sadists, not masochists.
Oh, some of
Both.
them
Rickon's like,
very
no,
much are.
It's both, okay? It's one side or the other. It just depends on the day.
Not for me, it doesn't.
That's what
I
I just
wake up
said,
on-
you
No,
idiot.
half of them can
Not
literally
for me.
just be both at the same time.
I mean, have you all met Sophie?
Yes.
Rickon goes, no. He
That
goes,
was a trick
no.
question. I knew you had met Sophie.
And
been-
I mean,
I've been
Spirit
keeping a
Light
close eye on
started.
all of you. A closer eye than you might think.
How close of an eye on me?
He just looks at both you and Huron. He reaches down to strums a few
Motherfucking
strings on his
God.
harp, and you see an illusion come over him. You see the form of Billy standing there.
Motherfucker.
If it weren't for
How
the
does Billy
fact that
look
you were
exactly?
so much more powerful than me, I'd stab you.
Never forget, I still managed to, let's see, didn't I actually manage to steal one of the things from Billy that one time?
Yes, you did, and I congratulated you with this, and he pulls out the coin that he had tossed you.
When and how? I
Looks
don't
like
remember
Daddy's been
giving that
watching every
coin
minute.
back to him.
You didn't.
That's why I asked when and how.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
How cruel.
I'm the Dimir Guild Master. Don't question me.
I would like to question you, but not about this.
I
Other
won't
things,
question
other
what you
things.
tell me to do. I will question how.
That is one thing I do find highly ironic about you, Omahek. is I know where your allegiance stands. I know that before finding out I was Guildmaster, at least, I know you had told yourself that you would be more loyal to me than to the Guildmaster. And I am the Guildmaster.
I mean, where
No conflict
circumstances
of
differ,
interest.
it would
That's
have
funny.
stayed the same.
I feel like we should have tea for this. I'm going to go get tea.
Would you like some help?
He climbs down off of Marlowe.
He just snaps his fingers and tea materializes on the table.
Question, is there a glass of chocolate milk among the tea?
No one asked for chocolate milk, so no, there is not.
Spear goes and gets some tea. What kind of tea did he make? What does it smell like? Spear's actually investigating
Grey.
the tea.
Tea Earl Grey hot?
Yes.
Ah,
Is there any coffee among the tea?
No one asked for coffee.
Fuck.
Spear makes himself some tea and looks around. Does anyone else want anything? I feel like we're going to be here a while.
Yeah, I could go for some
Guildmaster,
coffee.
but these talks
He snaps his
tend to
fingers,
get
there's
long.
coffee in your hand.
Honestly, a chair would be nice.
A chair? Just use Marlowe. He's the best. Wait, don't use Marlowe. I have to stab you. And he goes,
Wow.
he says, Marlowe, hold this, please, darling. And he gives Marlowe his tea to hold.
Slag just stands up. You can sit there.
Let's.
And then he climbs back on top of Marlowe.
The furniture shifting enchantments of this guild hall are a bit more complex than the food conjuring ones, so I don't fully control that.
I sip coffee.
But me and
He takes
Jace are
back
the
the
ones that put most of the enchantments on this place, so...
That's pretty good.
Man, Jace doing something on Ravnica honestly surprises me.
Hey, the Gatewatch's headquarters is here on Ravnica.
But the
The
Gatewatch
Gatewatch?
themselves love being away.
That
Mostly
is true,
that is
because...
their job.
Yes, our whole thing is protecting other planes.
Did Hiran leave behind these two Benois?
No.
Or did they pass through... Did they pass through like this, or did they go around?
They went around.
I
Also,
snatch
hold
one
up
as they
Benoit
go
to
around.
just kind of offer it to Victor. Bunny.
Trying to swipe him.
I want to swipe one of those Benois.
That's
It's
a very interesting creature.
I want this one.
Would you mind? As he just kind of licks his fangs slightly.
Scared
Rickon
Benoit,
gets a
but okay.
very disturbed look. Like,
I'll trade you this Benoit for a glass of chocolate milk and a plate of pancakes.
He snaps his fingers and there.
I would like to snatch this Benoit.
He grabs this Benoit, steps off to the side a bit, makes sure no one sees, and just sinks his teeth into it.
Give stress Benoit.
Doesn't do enough to fully kill it. Just to get a taste. Interesting.
Rickon
It's magic
shivers like
enhanced. That's interesting.
What is that, by the way?
What?
Honestly, I'd tell you about it, but then I'd die.
That creature. I mean, are these things common on Ravnica? Have we ever seen these things before?
You have never seen those before.
What is that? What is that on its head?
I'll explain. You know that dungeon?
You would have heard about the dungeon. Most of the guilds are using it for training.
I believe so.
These things can be found in there, and here can now summon them. There's it in a nutshell.
What's it taste like? Anyone ever cook one?
We have cooked them before. They tasted good, except for the rotten ones. Not so good.
Rickon goes, they make good fertilizer, thank you very much.
What kind of...
still wait. When did Rickon actually turn one into fertilize? Oh wait,
Out
the
of
rotten
character?
Benoist.
He took the bag, the trash
I
bag
forgot
full
about
of
the rotten
The
Benoist.
dead
yeah,
ones?
that.
Here, now that you're there next to
Yeah.
Victor, you can smell, coming from his wine glass, there is the faint smell of iron.
I figured it was
He
fucking
just
blood.
he's classy and has a wine glass full of blood.
Since you touched it, how coarse is its fur?
I pick up a bunny and I throw it at you.
It is very
Dodge.
fluffy.
Gently enough not to hurt the bunny, but hard enough to actually make it all the way.
It is nice and
catch it.
fluffy.
I catch.
Aw.
With the other hand that's not drinking tea right now or holding the tea saucer.
Rickon goes, y'all enjoy the fluff. I've got what I need right here.
Hey,
Okay, goodbye,
Kieran,
creature that I don't understand what you are.
can
You might be
can
turned into some pants one day.
you give me this Banoi?
Fine.
Yes. Yep.
Now, does anyone
Banoi.
have any more questions for me before I leave?
Other than any leads on missing people. Oh, well, no, you've already answered that.
Yes, as far as we can tell, they've been taken deep into the Undercity.
Rickon goes, how far, how many days travel?
We haven't found them yet.
I have a small question surrounding the group. You said that you've been working around them for a bit.
Yes.
Have you found any of their hidey holes that we haven't found yet?
Oh, most of the small one-room ones that me and Vraska have found. Their big strongholds are a little bit tougher.
Has anyone ever thought of looking out in the waste?
The Gruul clans have been out doing that.
Out of character, the Undercity goes under the red waste too, right?
Yes, it does.
What about below? I can't imagine well, maybe they do.
Combination
Well,
Golgarian Gruul.
Rickon, where was it that you lost your party, your friends?
Kind of shaking a little. He goes, we were
You were just
there.
there.
He goes, I don't remember. We were just there, and then I woke up in the Golgari Guild Hall. They're just gone.
Do you have any of this stuff that we could possibly use to scry on?
Sighs. Has to close his eyes for a minute to kind of calm down, and then thinks, I might be able to get my hands on one or two things.
He after Rickon says that, he'll look at Slag and goes, Slag, do you actually
Yes.
require a physical thing to scry, or out of character, would I know the intricacies of scrying on somebody? Like,
you know a little bit of it. You know that you don't need an object, but having an object of theirs greatly increases the chance of it working.
Okay.
Question, Victor. Have you been to Acetria?
Acetria? No, I have not personally. But I believe the Gatewatch is making a trip there soon.
Well, here, just in case, I go ahead and I pull an encode thought strand that has enough information to get to Acetria. And as I'm physically handing it to him, I would like to sleight of hand the coin.
Like from out of his hand, or?
Is he still holding the coin?
No, he isn't.
Yes, I would like to fucking sleight of hand the coin.
Roll sleight of hand.
Let's see here. I'm also going to just preemptively fucking boost that. Let's see, sleight of hand.
All right, let me get my
Let's see that.
stat block out for this.
Spirit looks at Marlo. Marlo, do you want any tea, darling, or
Damn,
coffee?
I can
rolled
already tell
pretty
you,
terribly.
w-
Yeah.
what do
I
you think
rolled
you're
pretty
doing?
shit. It was worth a shot.
Oh,
What, were you
Oh.
trying to reach for this as the coin is in his hand now?
Possibly.
Daddy found out. You're gonna get a spanking.
Closes it into his hand. Disappears.
Will you please stop fucking with the fabric of reality?
I'm a 9th tier spellcaster.
Ooh!
It's what I do.
I'd like to see
Spirit-
what happens if I
Just immensely
I-
interested now.
9th
I wanna
tier
know
as
what-
in he has 9th level spells.
I want to see what happens if I give the rest of my cup of coffee to the Benoy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
oh no.
I just love the collective oh no from that.
Right. It was a group effort.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh god, I
All
accidentally
right.
did all of them.
Oh no.
Alright, well, thank you for this. Omahik. I will make sure to give it. I will make sure
no.
that Jace gets the information so that we can make it to a proper place. Although Jace knows how to get there. He's been there before.
Oh god.
He unfortunately went there
before-
he went back there before before that day. Before we
It's
lost
going wild.
Gideon.
Well, just
Gideon.
in case you
Thank you, man.
haven't read/absorbed the report into your memory, Lich.
Oh, yes, no, that's why we are going there.
Understandable.
We may not
But
stop him while we're there, but we'll at least fend off his attack on that city.
Rickon kind of coughs a little, goes, Mom.
The Benoy. It's
You got
going
something in your throat,
crazy.
darling?
I need
Need some
to.
tea?
I'm going to message you something real quick.
Ah, the
Marlo,
Benoy.
do you want some
while you're
coffee
in
or
this
tea?
Crazy.
Also, while you're in a sanctuary, you might run into a very swole fellow named Alex.
Oh, I'm aware of Alex. He's the chosen of one of their deities there on Acetria.
Yeah, if you run into him, his
fun.
voice might sound very familiar.
I
Cough,
know of him.
cough, cough.
Yes.
Using
Yes,
his voice,
I know.
cough, cough.
I know.
Broden, the swole fuck. Which I'm totally gonna fucking make fucking Broden as a Pathfinder character one day.
Oh gosh.
Spirit gets down. Marlo, please hold this. He gives him his tea.
Alright.
Climbs down, grabs the cup, puts the empty cup on the table, and then goes and climbs back on top of Marlo.
Also, I'm too lazy to actually drag the Benoy everywhere, and unfortunately I don't have my mouse connected to my computer, so I can't easily drag and right click and all that. But that upside down Benoy is currently just everywhere at once.
Oh, let me move further away from my mic and then again.
It is
Ah.
rivaling the speed of a blink doggo, which is impressive
Oh,
because they teleport.
God, it's the Benoy. It's going crazy. I shouldn't have given that.
Hold on. He looks like he's getting a telepathic message. We're leaving now? All right. I'll meet you all there. Well, me and the rest of the Gatewatch are leaving for Cetria now.
Aw. Bye, then, Victor.
Any people that we can talk to trace your leads?
Vraska would be the person to talk to.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Prax would probably also be a good choice to talk to.
Ooh, back to the gaudy fashion guy.
Yeah, Brack should be also.
Marlo, let's go. We're going to talk to a guild leader.
Oh, right. One
And
more
at that
thing.
point, you all see Victor.
Wait, I have one more thing to hand him.
Hmm.
One more thing real quick. Some knowledge I collected because I was worried about a potential danger that Lich might have, as I just give him all the stuff from my personal journal. Just the research stuff from
You'll
it.
have to DM me specifically what you researched.
You'll have to DM me what I actually found.
Well, DM me the topics.
That's
and then
a
I can tell
DM
you what you
DM her.
found.
Well, he has to DM you what he researched after you tell him what he found.
Alright, so, but he takes it. And you all see a swirl of bats around him and a flash of black and blue light as he disappears, and there's a crash of thunder overhead.
Interesting. Does that happen with everyone that does that?
It's different per
Frickin-
person, but the thunder, yeah.
Thunder, yeah, that's
Thunder.
Project Lightning Bug.
Thunder.
Rickon,
nods his head like, yeah.
Rickon,
It-
you do
yeah.
realize something slightly off about what just happened, which is, the sound went off when he planeswalked. And Vi has specifically tuned the device not to go off when he planeswalks. When he specifically does, since it can register the individual signatures of planeswalkers.
Can kind of freezes for a moment. His ears kind of twitch and goes, "Oh, that's not good."
Lightning
What?
machine broke.
He kind of thinks for a moment, gets up, and since Pookie's still there, he'll be like, "Come on, Pookie." He'll go over and he'll double tap the button real quick.
All right.
I got the Benoy.
Come on, 5% chance.
I've made a mistake.
You've made a mistake. How dare you? Spear remembers almost dying and remembers that he probably shouldn't go talk to a gaudy fashion dress guy looking like he does, because he look a little raggedy right now. He looks at Marlo. He goes, "Marlo, are you tired? Do you need a rest?"
Yeah, I could do with a nap.
All right, let's go take a nap. He's literally just going to stay there on Marlo's shoulders like a little kid being walked around the park by their parent.
So
Jared,
chaotic, I love it. Oh,
can I borrow some money?
how much?
I need a lot, but I'm good with getting a portion of it.
That was close.
I need about
Rolled a 9 on the D100 for
639.
that.
Damn it.
Oh.
I would have loved how chaotic it would have been if you had rolled the 5. Because it is 5, right?
Yes, it's a 5% chance of it failing.
I'm fine if you give me just a bit of a portion of it, of what I need, but I need 639 gold.
You see, as a player, I'm legally unable to give you any. Just because of one thing. I currently have 69 gold pieces.
Nice.
At 69 gold pieces. Yeah, boy. Spear
Actually,
will.
I can actually give you 1 gold piece because I have 10 silver.
Funny. Spear will go with Marlowe back upstairs.
A singular gold piece.
Question: is the door tall enough for us to go out with Spear up here, or does Spear need to duck down to not get hit? If we
Wait.
leave the room,
Oh, so you're just still on his shoulders?
yeah,
Oh,
just
wait,
totally
wait,
just still
that's
there.
not
Yeah.
silver, that's platinum.
Oh, that's
Ah,
platinum?
Yes, that is 10 platinum that I have, not 10 silver.
which is 100 gold.
Fuck it, I'll give you fucking 5 platinum.
So 50 gold.
5 platinum.
Okay, that's just fucking funny.
So
Rickon
Rickon gets a kind of confused look on his face, goes up, reaches down, kind of pets Pookie with one ear. I mean, with his hand, grabs one ear, starts playing with it, presses the button again.
Hey, Rickon.
Oh, hey, Rickon, press the button once, there's a teleport circle.
I know what they wanted to do, so
Rickon.
I'm not going to be that kind of DM that makes you specify each little thing like that.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Oh my god, there's Panicker. Panicker is standing there. What is going on,
Rickon.
Panicker?
Rickon.
Rickon is
I
thought
don't know what you're
messaging.
talking about, Paniker's not standing there.
It's just a Banui.
I imagine Panicker's just standing there holding a Banui in front of his face.
Nah, these
Rickon.
bunnies are just, like, they have formed a fucking, like, symbiotic bond with Doggo.
Panicker with the bunny.
Rickon.
Paniker's bunny is currently approaching the speed of light.
Oh god, that's scary.
This one. The upside down one.
Hold on.
Imagine it's doing this. Imagine it's
Basically.
doing that. But more.
Oh boy.
Hold on, let me count.
Yeah, imagine it is everywhere in the guild hall all at once.
Super bunny.
It can flank with itself.
It's fucking Wally West, bitches!
Jeremy, it's
Yeah.
his fucking stars build in Jim's game.
He's the fucking bash, bitch.
Hey, Rickon.
He goes, yeah, yeah.
Can I borrow some money? It's going to a good cause.
It's for a good cause.
He goes, yeah. How much you need?
Well, I'm fine if you give me a segment of what I need, but I need about 589 gold.
When?
He goes, I'll have to check.
This is how
He
much
gets
it
his ears kind of twitch a little as he listens to the response and goes, oh, good.
I don't think you added the gold from
I don't
last
have
time.
to. He goes, well, that's taken care of.
Pray tell.
He goes, certain things that the Izzet League just.
Ooh, speaking of, how goes the thing that I asked for? I think it's Eve, right?
Mhm.
Didn't you already leave the room?
We're still sitting there. We haven't left yet. We're still sitting there.
And there's an upside down Banui.
I am
Oh, no,
still
that
working on it.
Benoit-
I think you asked about that earlier today. Either that or
I
like
took a
yesterday evening.
really big hit to the head, darling. It's a little fuzzy right now.
That's fair.
Look at me.
That's fair.
Ah, that reminds me. Marlo, remind me to go shopping for more components. I need a new familiar.
Go shopping for new components. You need a new familiar.
Good boy. He goes back to massaging his head.
Marlo, Get a blunt object and bash the knowledge into him. Or
Why
else
would
he'll forget.
No, the easiest way to
that
tell, or the
that
easiest
would
way to
hurt my
record.
friend? Why would I hurt my friend?
No, the easiest way
Ah,
to
shit, they've made a
record
bond.
things for later is simple.
They've
You
made a
carve it
bond.
into Strader's thigh.
Pin it to Strader's thigh with a dagger and a note. He won't mind unless he falls over.
I won't do that. That's that's very, very unhygienic.
I'm curious, just real quick, how brain cell was the Guild of Guild while fucking Victor was here before I got here?
Wait,
Wait,
what?
Uh,
is that a cryptic ass message
Jeremy
or what?
understands.
I
the
do
question.
understand.
Okay.
Just out of
They had
curiosity.
more than one, surprisingly. You got here and lowered the brain cell count.
Okay, good.
Fuck.
So, Rickon, how much money can I get from you? Out of the 589 I need?
I think you actually have about this much, but you didn't add the loot count from last time.
No, I
Should've-
definitely added the loot count.
Oh, they're talking to
Not.
Rickon.
Oh,
So it should have been 731.42 you got last time because they gave the extra 200 per person.
It did not.
7. You said
Out of-
721.
731.
Did not say that.
There you go.
Give me just a moment. He goes, how much again?
I need 589, but I'm fine if you just give me a segment of that.
Rickon thinks for a moment. Remembers the crossbow that Panicker got from, and he'll give him 600. Like, here you go.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Happy panicker noises.
Extra
goes-
money equals more daggers.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, you're gonna need a few daggers in the meantime while the item is being crafted.
I think I have a lot of daggers. So 600?
Yep, 600.
I now have 11 more than than what was needed.
Rickon thinks for a moment and goes, oh no.
What did you just do, darling?
He's at the house by himself.
What?
He goes,
Hmm?
I need to go check on him. I'll be back. He goes, Pookie, come on.
Do you want to Rickon, are you leaving the guild hall?
He goes, yeah, why?
And he motions to his face. Spear motions to his face.
Rickon kind of reaches a hand up, touches his face, and goes, yeah. And then he grabs at one of the piercings in his ear and goes, yeah.
Remember, if you need something to hold down those bandages that are a little burned up, you can always use my hat.
He goes, oh, I've got some. He goes, I'll use those. And he remembers the thing that Naza said to him when they first started fighting, and he goes, you're just jealous because my ears are smaller, bitch. And he goes, let's go, Pookie.
I said that. I
He
did not
kinda-
mean that. It's how that magic works. It works through insult.
He goes, I know. He goes, and that is for no. He goes, no, I cannot say that out loud. He goes,
And honestly, I apologize for going so deep on that.
You went deep on what, darling? I'm sorry. I
Not
tuned
like
out, and
that,
then I came back.
Spear.
Damn it! I never get what I want.
I mean, honestly, that was either Spear or Strader was gonna ask that.
Rickon goes, you know what? No, I'll just go ahead and say it. That is fucking foreplay talk, bitch. And then he kind of tosses his hair and goes, ugh. He goes, I'm going out.
Epic hair flip walk out.
Do you put your bandages on before you go out?
He'll put them on as he starts walking out.
All
and he
right.
starts kind of muttering to himself. It's not low, but
So
it's
flip that. Yep. Flip
small.
that over.
And he's like, talk about my ears. He's like, damn pure bloods, their
Man.
long ears and shit.
Man,
The
the beauty of double-sided tokens.
I'm telling you, I think I just changed your life, my dude.
I've experienced them before because having Descent into Avernus on Roll20, it comes with at least one that's pre-built. Because
that's
Lulu's
true.
token is like that.
That's right. That's right.
For Little Hollyphant and Giant Mammoth.
And big ass bitchedness.
Oh wait, I know what I can
I
do.
just
I don't need to
realized
whisper to them.
Hmm.
I exit the
Someone
room.
just went out on their own.
They
Yeah,
have Pookie with them.
freaking have a spooky.
How
I-
strong
I-
are blink dogs?
Huh?
How strong are blink dogs?
Standard blink dog's not that strong, but I haven't
Blink
come up with
dog.
something yet, but this one's special.
Pookie
Victor.
is amazing, probably.
Victor's
Plot
involved.
twist.
He is
Plot twist. It's a
literally
fucking
Victor's
wild-shaped
like
druid.
personal pet.
Plot twist. It's the druid that wild shaped into a blink dog.
I exit the lounge.
Except blink dogs are fey, not beasts.
Shh.
I exit the lounge and then clown to clown communication and clown to person who will whoop my ass if I even lay a small pinky into the room. Hey Naza, Kieran, you guys want to go to Fell Tours with me?
Yeah, fuck it, sure.
Sure.
Boop.
Oh, I'm just asking.
He looks down at Marlo and goes, Marlo,
Yeah.
would you like to go on an adventure before you take your nap, or do you want to take a nap first?
What kind of adventure?
One that might let you punch something in the face.
Sure.
All right. And then Spear will continually ride Marlo because Marlo has probably softer boots than Spear does, to actually walk behind Rickon at a decent, comfortable pace.
All right. It's like you're following Rickon?
Yep. But not so that it's obvious that we're following him.
Well, so since you're riding Marlo, I'm going to have Marlo make a stealth check.
I imagine riding
Marlo.
Marlo is like what it
Nat
feels like to
20.
ride a camel
Nat
or an
20.
elephant. Just
I
lumbering motions.
I invoke the ancient law of super high roll.
Hey, Rickon, what's your passive perception?
It is
Oops, let me close that up.
13.
Rickon, you do not notice them start to follow you. As
He's
Marlo rolled a 19 on the d20 plus 1.
Huh. Wow,
Plus
look at
one
that.
because he's got
The
the gains.
barbarian is stealthing.
And not even trying to really that hard. He's just look at that. You give someone a good head massage and it works out. Seems to work all the way through the body.
You gave him more wrinkles to think.
Character, I don't know why, but when you said that, I thought of a Sharpay.
Right? God, Marlo just got 100% cuter. Marlo the cutesy.
He's like doing the super exaggerated tiptoe.
Right? Just
Occasionally goes to the really quick tiptoe that's just, the...
yeah. Oh, thank
But
you.
so
for
you
my
guys are
budget.
following him. Or them.
Yep.
I don't know what they are right now, actually.
Ooh. And we're just gonna go ahead and group up around the door here because that makes sense to me.
Alright.
We're a different group. We're gonna group up here.
So, I'll just take us out to the 10th District map. So, let's just go ahead and get, the magic item shop out of the way first.
The question
Sounds
is
like
he even open at this hour?
It's not, like, late in the evening. It's kind of mid-afternoon.
Oh, never mind then.
Like,
He's definitely
Yeah.
open.
alright.
We open the door. Just good day, gentlemen. We are here to save the economy.
Hey, Felter, remember the time that I couldn't afford that item?
Welcome, everyone!
I'm here to save the dagger economy.
Oh, you're finally here to, have me start making those bracers for you.
Yes.
Excellent. Also, if you are interested, we have had a bit of a stock change. So, feel free to look around.
Ooh,
Shinies.
intriguing. So how long will it take again, Feltor?
Let's see. Those bracers, those are a rare quality item. I believe. Let me look. Come on. Bracer flying daggers. So I guess it's a single bracer. Yeah, it's a rare item. So the process to start crafting it will cost you 2,500, and then I will request another 2,500 upon completion. I don't sell them normally for 2,500. It costs 2,500 to make them, and I do need to make a profit. I normally sell them for 5,000.
And how long will it take?
In the interest of saving the economy, can you give a discount on the actual buying?
Well, from a word around around 10th Street is that he's not allowed to buy like more than one at a time, and it's only from a specific shop.
He is not allowed to buy them. He has other people to buy them for him.
And would
I
you really
raised
do
the
that?
price.
I wouldn't. Some other people would.
Alright, let's see here. Doing some math. That's why I couldn't find it. Wrong book. It's in Xanathar's, not DMG. Too many source books.
All the source books.
Let's see. Crafting. It will take about 10 work weeks. So about 50 days.
When will that be?
It's currently the 29th of Gulgar. Let's see. Doing some math. 32. So that's another The 18th of Zivaskir is when they should be ready.
I should be able to make the other 2,500.
All right.
I removed 11 gold from my pouch, and then
Just hand him your pouch.
yep.
Thank you. Have a good day. And still feel free to peruse my stocks if you are interested.
I am interested. I would like to go look over at items. Does he have them by any chance organized by class?
They're roughly organized by rarity.
Damn it.
They're organized by the quality. So there's medium quality, good quality, excellent quality, and that kind of fits into rarity. It's kind of commons and uncommons are medium, uncommons and rares are good, and rares and very rares are excellent.
I'll just go and look around for any rogue or warlock items.
Let's see. Rogue or warlock. You do see on the medium shelf there is an item labeled as a dark shard amulet. And it has all the items have a little tag on what they do.
The Dark Shard Amulet, I can use it as a focus. And I can try to cast a cantrip that I don't know. Must be on the Warlock list. DC 10 Arcana check. Okay. And it's once per long rest.
Yep.
Hey, that would allow me to cast Prestidigitation once per long rest.
See, he also got in another wand of magic missiles.
Ooh, nice. What about on the rogue side?
There's not really anything specifically for rogues. You see one thing that might be able to help you out a bit is depending on your situation, is there's a deck of illusions.
Ooh.
Pull a card at random, throw it on the ground. Illusion of some sort of creature comes off of it, based off of what card it is.
That might
How much
actually
is
be
that?
nice with my shtick that I haven't actually used yet.
Let me look. Let's see. Magic items. Deck of illusions is 500 gold pieces. You also see in the excellent quality there is a cloak of Arachnida and a cloak of the bat.
How much is the Cloak of the Bat and what does it actually do?
So, cloak of the bat, its price tag is 5,000.
Understandable.
What it does. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edges while flying in this way, you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you will lose this flying speed. While wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast Polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat. While you are in the form of a bat, you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. The cloak can't be used this way again until next dawn. It is rare and requires attunement.
I now have two questions for Feltor. One, how much would it cost in order to upgrade this rapier to +1?
500 gold.
Alright, secondly, how much can I get for this as I pull out my Cloak of Many Fashions? If I remember correctly, I still own that.
Yes, you
I
do. Cloak of many fashions. Let's see. Those are only of common quality magic.
Mm-hmm.
100 GP.
Fuck it, sure.
Do you sell that to him?
Yep. For a nice 100 gold. I'm assuming he gives it to me in platinum.
Yeah, he gives you 10 platinum.
And that puts me a little over 200 gold.
Is it the twin platinum that I gave him?
No, he didn't even pull that out of the same bag. He reached into a different bag and pulled out 10 platinum.
I didn't just get 5 of my platinum back.
Nope.
I already had 10 platinum.
Let's
Well,
see.
I
What else
don't
is
have
there that you would
Sure.
also be interested in?
Can I sell you a Benoit?
No. I don't deal in animals. Let's see. Looking around, you
It's a
also
magic
see
Benoit.
a bag that has a couple of beans in it.
Magic.
Ha 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 ha.
You see a broom.
Wait, hold on. A bag of
Room
beans?
of flying, I'm guessing.
Yep,
Wait, a bag of beans?
a bag of beans.
A bag.
I would like to bring in a cow.
I just said I don't trade in animals.
Oh shit. Well, I guess it's cancelled.
Who wants to go make
There will
another
be no
pyramid?
sequel.
Hey, that's not even like one of the most common things to get from that.
This is true, but it
And
is
you don't know
a
what
thing.
it's capable of.
Magic beans in a bag.
If I remember correctly, whenever we met the pyramid person, didn't he say that it was from beans?
I don't remember.
Pretty sure he did.
Clan communication. Hey, here in Wine. Want to experience the dungeon?
At some point.
Maybe see if we can get a couple more. Maybe talk Cal into getting some more spies murmurs.
I don't think he'll be giving us a huge amount of free stuff.
Yeah.
Cal doesn't even have the pattern for Spy's Murmur, I don't think.
Yet.
Yeah.
Are you gonna give him the pattern for Spy's Murmur?
Perhaps.
Not mine.
We have an extra one.
That Naz is wearing.
And
What if you guys need to communicate with her? Or she needs to communicate with you?
here it has this thing. It's kind of psychic, though. And it requires whispering.
That and he has to initiate that while they're within sight. Let's see. So yeah, there's the broom. There's a handkerchief that just says portable hole.
It's a hole.
It's a hole.
Jeremy, you can't just tempt me like this.
Its tag says that what it does is you put it on a flat surface and it opens up a extra dimensional storage space.
What's the price tag on it?
5,000.
Soon, my love.
The death bells, they are a ringing.
Look, if we get a portable hole, we're reenacting the hole.
It's not even that deep of a hole.
I don't care.
That's what she said.
Like,
I
you'd
will
be able to
fl-
see what's standing at the bottom of it.
I don't
I-
care.
I would like to open up my interdimensional spear stabbing hole and stab spear.
Yeah, like, it's literally just 10 feet deep. You can also put it on the
Wait.
walls and on the ceiling.
Jeremy.
Hmm.
I have more dumb magic items to add to worlds.
Oh no. But, there's-
Angry shoes.
he actually has a lot of stuff in stock right now.
Ooh, nice.
I rolled pretty good on his stock this go around. So yeah. So you sold him the cloak. Were you doing something else?
I don't have enough money to do anything else.
Alright. In that case, we are going to take our break here.
Woo, break time.
So we will be back in 20 minutes, roughly. So, get up, stretch your legs, do what you need to do, and we will be back. And we are back. So, we just got done with the bit of a shopping trip, so
Time for plot.
well, now we get to go to whatever the others are doing. So, Spear and Marlowe are following Rickon as they go somewhere.
I just realized,
Hmm.
if anything happens, you only need to drag one person to character secrets.
Oh God.
So, as you guys are following them, you do see at some point, Rickon does venture into the Undercity. Do you continue to follow him?
Yep.
All right. At this point, I'm gonna roll another stealth check for Marlowe. Got another 19 on the die.
Look at my boy being all stealthy and shit.
It's probably because you're just sitting on his head.
Yep. Massages work.
Being like, hey, that way.
So continues to follow unnoticed. And eventually, after going through the winding tunnels of the Undercity, you see some sort of manor with metal fencing around it and a large gate of a greenish metal. You see Rickon go through the gate and it closes behind them, and they go off into the house. It also appears that there is some sort of graveyard in the in between the gate and the house.
Does the graveyard look disturbed at all, or
Not currently.
how old does it look?
Decently old.
Okay. I whisper into Marlowe's ear, keep your wits about you. We're in unfamiliar territory. Or at least I am. I don't know about you.
He just nods and with a little grunt and continues walking along.
All right. When we get to you said there was a gate, correct?
Yes, there is a gate of a greenish metal.
That's interesting. If I survive this, I'll make a note of that later. And I go, Marlo, see if you can open that gate. When he opened it, did it make a lot of noise, or did it make any sounds other than a well-oiled gate?
It sounded like a well-oiled gate.
Okay. Has Rickon actually gone into the actual
Yes,
manor yet? Okay.
they have.
Okay. And he kind of looks at Spirit looks at it and goes, "Well, what do you think should happen, Marlo? You think we should just go ahead and go up there? Or do you want to look around here a little bit and see if we can't scrum up something to punch in the face?"
Up to you.
Good lad, I love you. All right, onward then, forward.
All right, so you
And he goes
guys,
back to kneading his head.
approach the gate. I will real quick move you guys over to that map.
Ooh, there's a map.
Just a little bit of a hastily drawn map.
It's all good, man. It's still a map. Still
Yeah.
shows me where death could lurk.
So this area there is the gate.
All right, let's see here.
Hold on, it's not green enough. Perfect.
It's not green enough. Spirit will actually climb down just in case Marlo needs to run forward or do whatever. And is the ground grassy, stony?
It's not grassy, but it is more dirt. This isn't like
Okay.
deep undercity, but it is undercity.
Okay. Spear will walk up to the gate and hold up his hands to kind of basically like slowly touching the gate to kind of feel if there's any kind of resistance or any kind of he's basically trying to see if there is a feel of magic or anything of this particular nature, like making sure it's not like electrified or something like that, because he does recall Rickon holding, I think it was he did like a crackling thing with his hands. So he does recall that, and so knowing Rickon's punching for electricity, he doesn't want the gate to be electrified and shock the crap out of him.
Yep. You don't feel anything like that against it.
Okay. He will push it open or try to push it a little bit to see if it actually moves.
Does not budge.
Interesting.
At least not enough to open.
Okay. I'm gonna see how stupid he's gonna be. He's not that stupid. He's going to go back, and he's going to. And you said the graveyard was back in this direction, somewhere over
no,
here.
it's on this side of the gate.
Oh, it's on that side of the fence. Okay.
It's in the gated area. So the area that you guys would go through on the other side of the gate is the graveyard. The rest of it, so up on the north edge of the map, is the actual building itself.
How tall is this gate? So it's a gated area, and
It's
is
about
it like a
10 feet
fence
tall.
around, or is it like a
there's a fence around.
like a wrought iron fence kind of situation, or
Yeah.
like bricks?
Wrought
Okay.
iron.
Okay.
It's about 10 feet tall.
Wonderful. Marlo, come here, darling. And he comes right here.
Hmm.
And he goes up and over. He goes, wait. If it goes south, how am I going to get you over? Are you strong enough to... Well, let's see. All right, he's going to do the logical thing. And he's going to call out and go, yoo-hoo!
Who you calling out for?
He's just loudly saying yoo-hoo, like people would if they're approaching a gated property and they can't get in. They just start shouting for people, but not in an obnoxious shouting way. He will attempt to gain entry in a non-hobo murder thiefy fashion first.
Where can you hear a faint yoo-hoo from outside?
Down at Pookie and goes, "Did you do it?"
Tilts its head.
Huh. He goes, "Well, I know it wasn't Kogi, so..." He goes, "Let's go see what's happening." He goes, "I don't see that munchkin anyways. He's around here somewhere. I know it." He goes, He gets an idea. He goes, "Hey, Pookie, why don't you go greet our guests?"
You all, the two of you guys suddenly see
It's the puppy dog. Huh. And what is your name?
he just kind of gets slow and goes into a bit of a growl.
Oh, stop it. We're not enemies or strangers. You met us at the guild hall.
Starts barking.
That's more like it.
In a very aggressive manner.
Now, it's... Marlo, we will not strike the dog even if the dog bites us. Because the person who belongs to the dog is, well, very old and probably not going to like it if we hurt the dog.
While Pookie is outside making a fuss, Rickon will start walking slowly, and as he does, he starts touching the different gravestones. And he starts singing. He goes, "Underneath the city stone lies a world unknown. Cities lost to darkness cold, with treasures worth more than gold. History lost to the rot, soon all get caught in this lost world of old." He gets to the gate and he goes, "Oh, trouble."
And he looks at Rickon, first of all. Awesome. Okay. Second of all, He looks at Rick and he goes, "Oh my, what a beautiful singing voice. Is that something that is carried in your entire family? Also, your friend here points to the aggressively barking dog. Appears to want to eat me. I don't appreciate that.
He
I don't
goes-
want to be eaten."
He goes, I don't know, maybe it's because you smell like leather. As he looks down at Spear's shoes.
Rick, and suddenly, as well, you feel something warm hit you in the back. Small and warm. Look and see, there's a little fiery fox.
You are! He's gonna bend down, pet the fox, kind of picks him up so that way he's holding him, and goes, huh. He goes, I didn't think anyone was following me. Or at least no one would be stupid enough to follow me.
Well,
Marlo just
did
raises his hand. Am stealthy.
Yes, he is. Marlo's going to get so many head massages from this. So many head massages.
Rickon goes, huh. He goes, well, you traveled all the way down here. I might as well invite you. And he goes, be on your best behaviors. And he looks down at their shoes and goes, yeah, you'll definitely want to wipe your feet before you come in.
Have to make a note to learn prestidigitation. Yes.
You take a single step forward, Spear, and you feel like you've just stepped in something. You look down, you look at Pookie, and he's just doing that little doggy smile as you just stepped in a dog turd.
Rickon goes,
Well, that's going to be the end of these. Marlo, remind me when we get back to the guild hall to burn these.
Highbrow.
When we get back to the guild hall, burn those.
Such a good lad. I love you. You really do. Refreshing. Now,
Feeling that Marlo's not going to remind you, he's just going to repeat what you asked him to remind you of.
And now that you've been invited in, the gate opens up.
he kind of looks around, and before he enters there, he'll go back over to a little bit more of a grassy patch, if there is one, and
There's a bit of one. Yeah.
work to clear his boots of the biological refuse.
Yep. You notice as you do, after that, as you start approaching the house, you notice two iron statues that you had noticed a bit as you were approaching. Both turn their heads and are watching you as you're approaching.
Rickon, your decorations appear to be watching. Specifically your statues. What is that exactly? Are they not statues?
Rickon goes, magic.
Are they like slag?
He goes, magic.
Magic.
He thinks for a moment, kind of muttering to himself, going, huh. Can't remember if Grandma made those or if that was the other one.
You have a very rich history, young one.
He goes, He turns around while still carrying this
Fox.
big fiery fox and just keeps walking towards the front. Like the fox is like a midnight blue on the top and is like a golden yellow on its underbelly.
Now, how did you acquire that?
He goes, he's family.
You have a very unique family.
He goes, I know. It's disgusting.
Spear would, once the shoes are clean, would follow behind
Mhm.
with Marlowe in tow because he does not want to leave Marlowe outside because
Yeah,
that's
nope.
rude. And he kind of just looks around and goes, I take it this is a family resting place, motioning to the graveyard.
Rickon just kind of looks around, reaches a hand down, touches one of the gravestones, and goes, "Yeah, I don't know the history. I just know that this family's old.
Really? How old exactly?
Old.
Like they might know secret paths to places forgotten old?
He just kind of smiles, just says, old.
Well, you're not that old, so it's fine. Oh, come on. Either way, what was that little song you were singing?
He's like, just something I made up.
Well, you are very creative, sir. Now, let's talk about why you left the guild hall by yourself in a time where you should never leave alone.
He goes, I had to feed him.
And in addition to that, you just hear a little from Pookie.
He puts Kogi down so that way the two of them can chase each other.
Oh,
He goes, I guess I'm feeding the both of them tonight.
He barked in a very matter of factly, I was with them kind of bark. Just they weren't alone. I was there.
oh, come now. There's two of you, and I'm not exactly sure. He just kind of looks at Pookie. He looks at Rick and look. We survived an Oni fight, little puppy. Big puppy, puppy, puppy. We survived an Oni fight by the grace of, well, your benefactor, owner, master, friend, companion,
Family.
family. Listen, this is a crazy world we live in. You should not be walking alone with just you and puppers here. This particular animal family have a name. It feels very rude to refer to them, him, her, it, as pupper.
He just kind of laughs a little and he goes, "Oh, that's Pookie. Pookie and Kogi have been here about as long as I can remember." He goes, "Oh wait, I just thought about it. I don't see the other one."
The other one.
Hmm.
Is your family in the habit of cultivating and curating fey creatures?
He goes, "No." As he starts looking around,
So,
he
real
goes,
quick,
"I don't."
I did send you. I did ask you a question in DMs. Also, you're gonna have to remind me what the other one is.
I could probably tell you what the other one is.
Ah.
Now you remember.
Yep.
Good times.
There's suddenly Pookie gets down low, barks at something, and chases off after something, and you see a cat, seemingly made of fire.
I'm going to err on the side of caution and note that that is probably also a fey creature, is it?
He goes, "No."
Interesting family indeed. So you came down to feed them?
He goes, yeah.
May we help?
He goes,
Well, I would like to help. I don't know if
Uh,
Marla would like to help.
Also,
Marla probably.
real quick, you would have noticed that that last grave that Rickon had kind of tapped on seemed to be the newest of them, and the name on it just it didn't have a death date at all, or even a birth date. It just simply had the name Silas Nilo.
I mean, that's fair. I can't really see them stopping until it was done.
But it does seem fairly new. Fairly new as in the last 50 years.
Oh, that one looks newer than the rest of these.
Rickon kind of pauses to look down at the grave and goes, there's a significant history behind that grave.
One you care to share, or will we have to wait until we know each other a bit better? He kind of smiles a toothy smile.
Rickon just looks at that toothy grin and goes, I don't like your teeth.
I know I've been trying to change them for years, but filing them takes so much time.
And body modification magic can be expensive.
Exactly. Body modification magic is not cheap.
Who is he agreeing with?
Himself. He was
He
mentally
is-
agreeing with himself.
He goes, we may have to know each other a little bit better, but let's just say he was the last owner of this place.
Not at what you were saying. I got a message. I apologize. The last owner. Well then.
He goes,
Bequeathed it willingly or unwillingly?
he's in a grave. I mean, I don't know how much.
Listen,
I
we live in a
mean,
time.
yeah.
We live in a time where things are not always as they appear. Granted, I would not wish to speak ill of the dead, but some of the living have.
Rickon went, oh no, he did something stupid. He
I mean-
was a jackass.
To be fair, the explanation of he's in a grave doesn't answer the question of whether it was willingly or unwillingly.
Exactly. So I was about to ask, out of character, how well known is necromancy magic in the world of Ravnica? And if
Very.
it has been negative. Like, is it bad, or is it like banned, or is it just like
It's not banned. It like the Golgari are known for having several liches among their ranks.
I mean, also there is the Bank of the Orzo that literally has
Yes.
ghost people there.
Yes.
So Spirit's just like, our bank is ran by spirits to some degree. Death does not always end, or life does not always end with a grave.
But even with that, it doesn't necessarily answer the question. It could be they broke in and killed him and were nice enough to at least leave a grave, but took the house. Or it could be that he died naturally and left the house in his will.
I mean, my brain makes a very good point. You all could have been a bunch of psychopaths. Murdered him, took his house, buried him.
Rickon just kind of smiles and goes, maybe.
I like you. I knew we'd be fast friends. Now,
And then he watches Pookie and the flame cat and goes,
are they fine? Are they good to,
he goes, they haven't seen each other in a while.
Well then. I don't have much history with pets or
He goes, you know
family.
what? I don't think they should stay down here by themselves.
Well, probably not. Ooh, I just got a wonderful idea. Pray tell, does Pookie... I'm not very abreast on the informations of blink dogs, but do they have or possess the same abilities as regular dogs? Sniffing and the like. You know, hunting down scents even how small and minuscule they may be.
He goes,
Yes.
yes.
You would know that they do have keen hearing and smell.
He goes,
Perhaps-
yes, but
Hmm.
he's like, I don't know. Pookie's his own.
Family.
No, he's no, Pookie's his own. Pookie's Pookie, okay? Kogi, and Sharkbait is
Shark bait.
Yes, Pookie is Pookie. That is how names work.
Yes.
exactly.
Shark bait?
He goes, yeah, Sharkbait. He goes, I didn't name him, just so you know. He's like, I wasn't born, I wasn't conceived at the time of when this happened.
Is shark bait the cat or the fox?
He went, no, Kogi's the fox. He's like, Sharkbait is running through the great. There's gonna be flaming paw prints all over the place. I just know it. He's like, oh hell. He's like, I may get in trouble for that. I don't know.
Please tell me.
Hmm.
You hear Pookie bark out a little bit as Sharkbait had run through a particularly dry section and there's a small little fire.
Oh, that could be problematic. Should we put that out?
Rickon runs to go put it out. He goes, no.
Sharkbait. Marlowe. The cat is called Sharkbait. Did they feed this cat to a shark?
He's gonna gruff Sharkbait and go, I don't know. I didn't name him.
Were you fed to a shark?
He's gonna kind of toss, not hard, but just kind of toss him away from the dry patch and just kind of be like, go over there. He goes, I don't know. He goes, if you want to know, we'll have to go to the Whistling Arrow to ask. He goes, you know, I could at least offer y'all a drink if you like.
I would love a drink.
He goes,
Marlowe, would you like a drink?
Sure.
I like Marlowe. He's so agreeable.
I think I'm agreeable too.
Even he thinks so.
Rickon just kind of rolls his eyes, just goes, yeah.
Now, so
What's agreeable mean?
you go along with things well.
Rickon goes, to put it simply, you're a good boy.
Marlowe is not good boy. Marlowe is good man.
Even
Barlow's about to end the friendship that you've been building over calling him a good boy.
Yeah.
He is not a good boy, he is a good man.
Well, then you know what they say, Rickon.
Hmm.
A good man is hard to find. We found one, though.
I don't think I'm too hard to find. I am big, but I am very stealthy.
He is very stealthy. And very precious. Now,
Watch
Rickon
this.
doesn't say anything else. He ignores
As he
Peter.
goes and
starts
crouches
walking it
down behind a grave, trying to hide.
all his bones
all
probably
just
sticking out.
see him all just he's there.
We all see him? Even us?
No, just the people
All the
that are
way
there.
at Feltor's?
It's also bad everyone who is not there sees him.
No, you two just you see him there.
Meanwhile at Feltor's. Man, he is not good at hiding.
His presence from all the way over here.
See, exactly.
Victor,
Really
who's
bad.
not even on this fucking plane of existence.
Am I hidden?
No, Marlowe, you are not.
So did you guys hear me earlier?
Which part?
Whenever I had to roll a D100.
You rolled a D100?
I was muted back then. I rolled a D100 for another thing. I got a 69.
Nice.
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 Shut the fuck up, Jeremy.
Not
You're
it.
not brain cell.
That was a group effort right there, people.
Yeah.
That was a group effort.
He starts leading them towards the house, walks through the front door, kind of goes, and says, "Come on."
All the animals run inside.
He goes, "There it is." He
Oh, it must be feeding time for real.
goes, 1, 2, 3. He goes, "Yep, all good." He went, "Yeah, there's, jeez, there's flaming footprints everywhere, paw pads everywhere." He went, "Shark bait, damn your paw pads, your fucking toe beans."
He does the little tippy taps.
Tippy taps.
He goes, "All right."
He's very proud. Meow.
A very proud moment for the kitty cat
Yes.
of fire.
He goes, "Haven't been topside in a while." He goes, "I can tell. You're not as bright." He goes, "We'll need to fix this." As he picks up shark bait, puts him in his arm, and then kind of squishes his belly a little and goes, "Yes, we must fix this."
Now tell me, what do
Huh.
each of them eat? I can't imagine they all eat the same thing. The fire cat,
He goes, "Meat."
really?
Yep.
Nice. And, well, Pookie probably just eats meat, too. What about your fox?
Egg. He goes, "No, they'll eat just about anything."
Interesting. All right then. He digs around in his bag for like rations or something and goes, "Well, these do. Do you have something better?"
Rickon goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I guess I can give you the tour." He's like, "By my understanding, most of the old guild members have come through here once or twice."
Ooh, question.
Heh.
I know that you don't like to speak freely out there. Point to the outside world. What about in here? Do you feel safe enough to talk in here?
He goes, Are you talking about the top side? Are you talking
Yes.
about
He just kind of looks at Rickon with like a yes, just yes face.
He picks up one of Sharkbait's feet and kind of squishes the toe beans a little and goes,
You squish the toe beans. Claws come out as you do because that's how retractable claws do.
"Yep."
That's how they do, man.
He's,
Also, how are you not being incinerated? That cat is on fire.
he goes, "Yeah, but he's not as hot as he normally is, so it's okay."
Wait, did Rickon press the death button?
Oh no.
Day.
He goes, "He's being agreeable right now because he knows that I'm the only one currently who will feed him at the moment."
Who else takes care of him?
Siblings.
Ah, yes, your sibling. Right. We won't pry into your family life too much.
He
Now,
kind of points to like a family portrait and says, them.
I never would have guessed it. Well, all in all, you're still a very handsome individual. Who's who? I presume that's your mother and your father.
Just rolls his eyes as he starts walking.
I mean, you recognize Vi there.
Well, no, that's why
Everyone
he was
knows who
saying it.
Vi
Like he was
is.
he was literally like pointing out the obvious.
Yep.
Like, I'm assuming that's your mother and that's your father. Who are these other two people?
Yep.
Yeah. He just goes, siblings, as he keeps walking down a hallway to the left.
Oh, hey, we've got moved to the other side of the gate. We've been allowed into the entrance of the palace.
And
And then he just kind of waits for the others to follow, and then he kind of smirks a little to himself. He goes, 3, 2, 1.
let's see.
He turns and starts walking towards the direction that Rickon
Yep.
went.
See, this is in the which room?
He was going to the left
Oh boy.
as he was going to head towards the kitchen area.
So, yep, as you are walking through,
Mm-hmm.
give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. First, gotta get over here. There we go. Mhm. Ooh, boy. Why does D&D Beyond have to be a hater? Stop being a hater, bro.
And then I will roll one for Marlowe.
I mean, at least it's not a crit fail.
He also
Don't.
fails with an 8.
And he is still fearless.
And
That is sad.
Marlowe and Spear are now trapped in a giant bird cage like thing.
Typically, invitations don't involve this kind of thing. Ooh, this is nice.
Man,
Now,
lucky the
question.
Birdman isn't there.
Is it a metal situation or is it
It is metal.
okay? He kind of looks around and goes, "Ooh, I should get one of these installed in our room. I could put a swing up. Oh, that would be fun." Marlo, would you like to help me put a swing up when we get back to the guild hall? You get to hit things.
Sure. How do we get out of cage?
That is a wonderful question, Marlo. Rickon, how do we get out of the cage?
Rickon put sharp bait down and is just laughing as he looks at the two of y'all, just going.
As you put shark bait down, now is when the time comes that cats do what cats do.
He's prepared for this.
Is it the
And he
scratchy leg thing?
scratches the heck out of you. You take 1 slashing and 1 fire.
Because I had it coming. He goes, "You'll get fed, you little shit."
He sets cat down. My time has come.
I was just throughout you guys talking, just rolling a die, seeing when it got low enough for the cat to suddenly turn.
When all of a sudden, that beautiful bundle of fur became the biggest asshole on the planet.
I was tempted to just do it right after you said he's being agreeable. He's being agreeable. Attacks.
I mean, that's usually when they do it, right? When you like actually bring out the fact that they are doing what you want them to do, and then they just like, nope, gotta go against the grain.
But then Sharkbait runs off.
He goes, "Cats are dicks." That's all he says as he laughs. And he looks at the two of them in the cage and goes, "You thought that you were just gonna walk freely through this place?" He goes, "Bitch, please."
No. But I was not under the impression that being invited. What exactly is this? Anyway, I mean, it's a cage, obviously. But
Rickon takes out a small dagger, cuts one of the tips of his fingers, goes over and drags across the bars and goes, Magic. He goes, old family magic. He goes, that's all you need to know.
That's fine. Your family is exceedingly interesting.
He goes, disgusting.
Disgusting?
Yes.
Why would you say that?
He goes, we just are.
I mean, granted, they're awesome. You know what? Let's not
And then
get into
he
semantics.
starts speaking in Elvish and tells the house, it's fine. But if there are issues, you will know.
You just get
And
a, not a verbal response, but kind of a feeling of recognition.
his ears kind of perk up a little, and he looks at Spear Marlowe and he goes, this way.
And he
And
follows.
the cage rises up.
Spear just kind of looks at Rickon. You speak to your house.
He goes, don't you?
Well, no, I don't have a house. I
He
typically
goes,
live at the guild hall.
he's like, yeah, your guild hall. It's your house.
To be fair, the
Well,
guild hall you're living in currently is semi-sentient.
I haven't actually. It has never really occurred to me to have a conversation with it. Perhaps.
He goes, you know that saying walls have ears?
Well,
That's a thing.
I understand that, but I always took it to mean that there were eavesdropping hobags listening in on my conversations with the imps.
Ho says what?
No, I'm not doing it again.
What? As Marlowe responds, what?
Oh, Marlowe.
Rickon's like,
So
perfect.
agreeable.
What's agreeable mean?
You go with it easily.
Ah, like Rush. He just holds up his sword and then puts
No,
it away.
Marlo. No. There you go. Good man. Good man.
Good man.
Rickon will take them to the kitchen. He'll open up a cupboards and give them each a bottle. And he goes, here.
Takes the bottle.
He goes, here, enjoy yourself. He's like, I gotta get these. He's like, I gotta get these 3 fed, because if not, they might start fighting for real, and then someone's gonna get angry.
Or the house might burn down. I mean, if the rage
He went,
of a fire is any tell, those little paw prints will become little infernos. And then what will we be? Your tapestries and carpets and draperies will be on fire.
he went, they can try. Trust me, they've tried. It's not gonna happen.
You see Pookie walks in. Something's in his mouth.
He goes, what do you have there?
He looks at you. Runs into the other room.
He goes, get that out of your mouth!
Oh, now this I have to see. Spear follows Rickon when he runs off to get Pookie.
He goes, what do you have in your mouth? Facing him.
You finally manage to catch him, and you look in his mouth, and there's a there's a hand. There's just a severed hand in his mouth.
How fresh is it?
Pretty fresh.
What?
He just looks at Pookie and goes, where'd you get it?
Marlo, prepare yourself. We might have to slay something.
He goes, did you get it outside? He goes, show me the way.
Starts trotting outside.
I'm gonna follow.
Spear's gonna follow Rickon, and he's gonna have his hand on his sword, ready to draw it if he has to. Whoop ass.
Let's see.
Uh,
Start looking around. Would this be out of character? Perception or investigation?
Nothing quite yet. As you guys are wandering through the Undercity, it gets to a point where he stops,
Mm-hmm.
looks at Spear, does a more aggressive bark, looks at you, Rickon, does a much kinder bark, and then starts trotting along again. I guess the more aggressive one was towards Spear and Marlowe.
He goes, "Did y'all two like cut a fart or something? Like, what did you do to Pookie?"
Nothing, as far as I know. Probably referring to him as Pepper was. I don't know.
Rickon, make an insight check.
Yes,
Insight or
proceed,
animal handling.
All right, let's go over here. Which one do you want
Insight.
to do? Insight,
Right?
or animal handling, whichever one.
Do insight for now.
Okay.
All right. Oh,
nice. When you do it well.
You are somehow able to interpret Pookie's barks to basically mean you, Rickon, can continue coming. The other two gotta stay. They cannot follow. You can follow.
He looks at Rickon and Marlowe and he goes, "Sit. Stay." He goes, "Be good."
Never.
Marlowe sits on the ground.
Spear climbs on top of Marlowe. On his shoulders.
Rickon tries not to snort at this as he covers his mouth. It goes and turns around and starts following.
Yep, Pookie just starts trotting along again.
This area, is it a wide open area or is it a kind of?
You're in wide open currently, but the area where Pookie is starting to go with Rickon is into more narrow tunnels.
Okay. So then Spear will look at Marlowe or look down at Marlowe and says, "We should keep watch out here, okay? And if anything rises up or does anything untoward, we will smite it down."
All right. So Rickon, you are following Pookie, and eventually he kind of nudges his nose into your hand at one point, and you feel yourself get pulled slightly as he teleports with you and brings you somewhere. And I'm going to pull you into character secrets.
Ooh. Secret time.
All right. So, what you see first is a body lying on the ground, missing a hand. What you see second is on a stone nearby. You see the Dimir insignia.
This body, does it have any special markings on it? Any special clothing?
It does in fact have Golgari markings.
And let's see, for this individual, do they appear to look younger, older?
Younger, a lot younger.
Let's see. Take a look at one thing. Would it be? And is there any type of weaponry, any type of scorch marks on the ground? Like it looks like there's been a fight, or does it look like the body's just been placed?
It does look like there's been a fight. A very one-sided fight between this humanoid person and a blink dog.
Rickon's going to take the hand out of Pookie's mouth and is gonna inspect it to see if there's any type of ring or any type of damage to the hand, such as like calluses caused from magic or weapon wielding, that kind of thing.
There's a few calluses from weapon wielding, but overall the person seemed to be fairly inexperienced and like just looking at their equipment, and might have possibly run into something that they shouldn't have.
He's going to gently turn the body over and start fishing through the clothing, fishing through any type of insignias, any information he can get off this body.
You get a Golgari insignia, a few copper pieces, like 5 copper pieces. He did not have much on him. Probably just spent all his money on some new equipment. And he also, you find his identification. Just some random newbie Golgari member. You don't even recognize them at all.
King goes, "Where did you come from?" Then he just
Pookie
starts
barks and then kind of points in a direction, just like in the same direction that the nearby Dimir insignia is. And you
And
notice
with
it's not like
the
a insignia
Mhm.
that's like lying on the ground because someone dropped it. It's like a carved insignia.
Rickon's going to go over and gently touch the Dimir symbol.
As you
Does
do,
the carving feel smooth, jagged?
it's fairly smooth. Like it was probably not carved with tools, but rather shaped with magic. And as you touch it, you see a section of the wall slide open, and you see an intricate, extravagant building of some kind. The second thing you notice is a swarm of bats that flies out from the door.
He's going to duck low from the bats. And are there any lights or any unique smells that come from the tunnel, or does it just smell like bats, I guess?
It smells like bats. It smells like a lot of moisture as you look, and you see there is mist everywhere. It even smells like you sniff wolves, maybe?
He sniffs a little, he goes, "This smells like," he goes, "it smells like musk, like," and then he looks at Pookie and he's very confused. He
Suddenly,
goes, "Is this what you wanted to show me?"
suddenly you hear a voice behind you. Oh, he found an intruder. You turn around quickly and you see Crow standing there.
Tenses as he looks at Crow and goes, "I'm guessing you've been slinking around for a bit?"
Why, of course. I'm sure your uncle was going to show you this place eventually. And he did instruct me that if you ever came across it in some way, to inform you of what it was and not to deter you. Welcome to Duskmantle. The Guild Hall of the Dimir.
His eyes, or the one that's not covered, gets big and he goes, "So it's safe for me to cross."
Normally, it wouldn't be safe for someone not from Dimir to be here, but given your relation to our guildmaster, it's safe. I am sorry for what happened to the young Golgari there, but he got a bit too close.
Return this one to the swarm in a minute. He goes, I want to peep.
That is absolutely fine, although I cannot guarantee that if you go within the walls, you'll remember everything when you come out.
He goes, just one look. He's like, I've seen. He looks at the body, kind of shakes a little and goes, I've seen enough death for one day. Normally this wouldn't bother me, but I need to see it just once.
She just gestures inside.
Gonna go inside and what does he see?
So, first off, you also make the immediate realization that if this is Duskmantle, the mist, the bats, the wolves, it's clear signs now thinking of it of a vampire lair.
Oh.
And you already know whose lair it is. But you're currently on the exterior grounds. And let me I'm sure I have a picture of Duskmantle somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So you see so more accurately what you see is a large tower-like structure. Various large pools around it, and you do see on a round section of glass the Dimir insignia.
He just kind of smiles to himself and he's like, if I was a vampire, I would definitely want to stay here. He just kind of laughs a little and goes, lost in the cold. And then he looks at the takes a look at the guild hall and says, how many people. People travel through here.
Only those of Dimir who know its location. Not even everyone
Well-
in Dimir knows its location. Such as your friends Omahik and Paniker. They have not even been told where this place is.
Kinda laughs a little and says, not to be negative. He's like, Paniker's not bad.
Oh, they will learn
Kieran,
where it is eventually. It's less of their skill and more of their rank in the guild.
he goes, I assume. He's like, Kieran may be a little hot-headed, but he's not that bad. He's like, hopefully they'll be able to see it. He's like, but I won't say anything. He goes, if I ever need to get back here for any reason, would I be welcomed?
Yes,
Or
you
would I?
would be.
Okay.
The fact that
He
you would have
goes,
made it past that door without being killed means you are welcome.
he goes, I will treasure this.
And tell no
Hmm.
one.
He goes, secrets are one thing I'm good for. He kind of bows to Crow and then says, do you need me to take anything back? Besides removing that body?
We'll take care of the body. And just take this, and she hands you a bag.
He goes, do I get to open it now? Or do I have to wait?
Whatever you want.
He's going to go through the bag now, since he's in a safe spot.
You look in the bag, and it's just it's a bag with a dog bowl and Pookie's food.
He goes, oh, perfect. He goes, oh. He goes, oh, I've got some funny tricks in mind with this. He goes, thank you. And he's going to leave as he doesn't want to stay too much longer in case Marlowe and Spear get any goofy ideas.
Yep. As you go to leave, Pookie rubs his head into your hand a bit, and you both teleport back to where he teleported you guys from, and you quickly meet back up with Spear. And we'll go back. Alright. So, Spear, while Rickon is gone, what are you doing?
Was talking with Marlo, basically trying to get to know him a little bit better. So he looks at Marlo and goes, Marlo, what's your favorite kind of weapon?
He just picks up his great sword.
Ooh, what's it made out of? Anything special?
Metal.
Marlo, did you get it in some special contest, or does it do anything special?
You do see it is slightly ruined.
Ooh.
Hits gooder.
Hits gooder. Very good. May I do like an arcana check on it to see if I understand what the runes are or know what kind of magic
Sure.
is in it? Alright. Let's see. Would that tell me anything?
Uh, You get a sense it's magical in some kind. Given his description of it as well, you're able to figure out that it's just it's a +1 greatsword.
Oh, okay. Does Marlo have any like tattoos or anything like that on him?
He has the like standard Goliath tattoos.
So Spear look at him and goes, "Well,
As well as the Gruul insignia tattooed onto his arm.
He looks at him and goes, "So tell me about yourself when you're in battle. What's your favorite thing to do when you're in battle? Do you ever like I've heard people say that sometimes like they kind of get caught up in the frenzy. What about you? Do you experience that at all?"
I get angry. And
Do you
weird
just like,
things happen.
what really?
Mm-hmm.
Can you control those weird things or do they just kind of happen randomly?
Sort of.
And out of character, I can't recall because it was like a little bit ago, but did he actually cast a spell when we were fighting the Onis or
No, he did not. That was part of his rage.
Okay. Spear just looked at him and goes, "Well,
He is a Path of Wild Magic barbarian.
Now tell me, were you born to it or did you learn how to, well, do what you do? I had to learn how to do some of what I do, but other parts of me, I was born to it."
I kind of learned. Some of it kind of come naturally.
Well, that's interesting. So, what made you come to join the Guild of Guilds?
Slag told me to.
Huh. Well, even then, I mean, do you have any real motivation to stay?
Make friends.
And what a charming friend you are.
He smiles.
About this time, does Rickon come back?
Yep, about this time Rickon comes back.
And looks over. Oh, look! The Prince of Bondage has returned. I'm sorry, I meant Bandage. The Prince of Bandage has returned. Spear just laughs or chuckles to himself.
Rickon just kind of sighs and just goes, I feel like I need to slap you for that, but come on, let's get Pookie fed.
You do
Yeah.
notice Rickon has a bag that they did not have before.
Dug up another old grave? Far, far away?
He goes, yes, no, your daddy, then some.
Well, if you fought zombies without us, I don't know if I would forgive you for that. Also, Daddy would not. Well, he might. I don't know. No one knows what Daddy does when Daddy does things. We just know that things happen and everyone screams in terror.
He went, oh
and
my
it's
god, your mom,
really,
shut up.
really
He goes,
fun.
let's go.
How many times have I told you it's never in a sexual fashion when I say Daddy? I mean his lordship, Rakdos.
Now, if Spear says mommy, that's a different story.
My brain has a very good point. If I said mummy, I meant something different altogether.
And you're probably referring to Sophie.
Real quick, I'm gonna follow Logan's example and fuck off.
Oh, okay.
Have a good night.
All right. Wow.
Interesting.
I don't know. The only thing I was gonna say is Rickon's gonna take them back to the manner. He was going to feed all the animals, and he's actually going to ask if they will accompany him to drop off shark bait, and then he'll take Kogi and Pookie back to the
Guildhall.
Guildhall. Yes, sorry, my mind just went all of a sudden right there.
Of course we will accompany you, right, Marlo? We want to be friends, and we
Yeah,
protect.
friends.
See, Marlo was just telling me about how when he goes into battle, he has weird things that happens. Fun, right?
Hmm.
I know. And so, he goes, by the way, what's in the bag? Did Pookie lead you to some unforbidden treasure? Or some unbidden treasure?
He goes, "It's Pookie's treasure."
He looked like he. Well,
It
did
is
you
the
at least?
thing that Pookie treasures the most.
Did you not let him eat the hand?
Rickon just kind of smiles from under the bandages, and then he opens the bag, shows him. He closes it back up, and he goes, "Food."
What's in the bag?
It's
What does Spear
it,
see?
you see a dog bowl and dog food. It is very much the thing that Pookie treasures the most. Food.
Food. Well then, shall we be off? Would you like some help carrying that?
He goes, "I got it."
All right. Spear will follow Rickon atop his mount of Marlowe because he will start massaging Marlowe's head again, just kneading his head. While walking back, Spear's gonna try to think of some less sensitive topics. Oh, he'll go with So Rickon,
Mhm.
do you not like to wear shoes?
Rickon actually kind of stops, looks down at his feet that are kind of half wrapped in bandages and wrappings, and goes, "Shoes are not always a good thing down here."
And he kind of looks at his own feet and remembers the encounter with the Drow priestesses. You might be right. Perhaps I should invest in some more conventional footwear. But then where would the fun in that be?
Rolls eyes as hard as he can.
He also, while they're walking back, he'll tell Rickon, he'll say, I hope we can find a trail to your friends, and I hope they are safe. Friends are a very rare commodity to have. Well, in my line of work, anyway. Most people, they come for the show, and they stay for the giggles, but once it gets heavy, they run like hell. In the form of Daddy coming to save the day. You know, when Lord Rakdos visits a performance, you should really be there. It is amazing what happens. It just emboldens us to to do extra stuff.
It usually results in, for some reason, everyone in the audience running away.
Yes, my brain does bring up a good point. People always flee when Daddy shows up. I don't understand it. He's not there to kill anyone or reap any souls. Mostly, he's there to enjoy the festivities. Or as I heard it told at a tale 50 years ago, or so, to destroy some creature, abomination thing. But I bet it was wonderful.
Rickon just goes, huh. Okay.
Well, I heard tell of it from one of the people who happened to be in the audience that day. I'm sure you, being as connected as you are with your friends, you could probably get the real lowdown on the story, considering.
He goes, I could.
Well, I guess I shouldn't, blather away all the time. Sometimes the silence makes me a little mad.
A little?
Only a little. And when I go mad, I get a little bit inventive. Marlo, remind me to go out and purchase a giant bird cage made of metal for the room.
Ugh.
Ooh, maybe the house could make one. Maybe the guild hall could do that.
Go out and buy a giant bird cage made out of metal.
I love him. Have I told you this, Rickon? This man I love. He is now my best friend. He has never let me down. You haven't let me down either, so don't get all huffy there. Do you want to talk about what happened?
Rickon's like, about what?
Well, I don't know. Some people, when they experience, the hereafter, or getting close to it, they get a little weirded out. I mean, granted, I don't know who could be listening out here, so if you wish to wait until we get back to the guild hall, that's fine.
Rickon's like, I'll wait.
That's fine. I will say this. It is fun on a certain level, watching people react differently to the approaching hereafter. Some people scream, some people beg, some people pray for mercy. I think I might have even done one of those at one point. But then there's this moment of elation right on the cusp of it, where you feel yourself coming back, and there's like so much excitement and energy. I know it's I've been told by everyone, including my brother, that I'm weird.
You don't say.
I know, I thought I was the most conventional person here, but whatever.
Rickon just goes, I am so glad he's not here. You would talk him to death.
I have tried that. It takes rather a lot of talking. And it's really boring because you run out of things to say about halfway through the person's death. So I just, settle for stabbing them instead.
Out of character, he was talking about Victor.
Then that would be a very lot of talking. And he looks at Rickon and goes, your uncle's really interesting. I wish to know more about magics, and perhaps he could teach me or inform me. I don't know. Then again, maybe I should go join the Isid, learn to blow up things. No, it's no fun. I already have fire. I don't need to do that. Oh well.
You wish to learn magic from him. Oh, that's fun. That's a funny notion right there.
Well, from anyone who's more powerful than me. Even Naza, I will sit there and study with her. If she would have me as a pupil, well, granted. I mean, she is a bit higher on the rankings than I am. So
Although her magic just kind of comes to her naturally, it's not a taught thing.
That's true.
Could ask her brother. He's not bad. He's a little hot-headed, but he's not bad.
Her brother seems interesting. Though I guess I would be too if I live to be as old as they do. I wonder how old he is.
Don't know.
You can never tell with elves, right? It's very unique territory.
At this point, you guys have at least gotten back to the manor.
Once we get back, Spear will dismount Marlowe in the platonic fashion.
That's what I assumed.
I don't know why that just seemed
I
like
don't
it
know.
just made it worse.
It did not go further from the left. It just kept going to the left. And so he would thank Marlowe and go, Marlowe, if you want more head massages, I can definitely give you those. And also, your shoulders seem a bit tense. Perhaps I should work on those later. Maybe you could swing better, hit harder. Who knows?
Mm. Maybe I should go work out with Alex.
Who's this Alex person?
Rickon just shrugs.
Strongest dude I've ever met.
More strong people. Well, I guess Spirit looks at his outfit. Well, no, I can't go visiting with people looking like this. I'll have to change. It was different when we were in the Undercity. I would going to kill anyone who looked upon me there, and, well, you guys have already seen me look like this.
Spear keeps talking. Rickon's gonna reach over and squish his bicep a little. Just being like,
"What are you doing?"
He's like, "Oh, you mentioned strong. Sorry."
I mean, I'm not as strong as Marlowe, but I'm not as weak as, well, some common lady in the park. Provided that common lady is not a trained martial artist or something.
Mm-hmm.
What is that face? Because I can hold my own, and he kind of gets that puffed out chest with the arms folded stance. I'm going to shower. I'm going to wash, and then I'm going to change. And then I'm going to rest. And then in the morning, or later, I'm going to go look and see if there's ways for us to earn further fun. Because I don't like looking like a pauper. My lifestyle is very haughty and expensive. And favors aren't just going to pay for themselves.
What?
Gank. And Spirit just walks off and goes to his room and changes his clothes and everything.
– Rickon would have used that time to collect all the animals. Gone back to the, excuse me, not the mansion,
The
to
guild
the guild hall. Yep. Kind of tells them, try to behave. He's like, I know it's been a while since y'all been back. He looks down, and he goes, oh, where's shark bait?
I could carry shark bait if you like. I don't know how the cat would respond to me.
Aren't you gonna take shark bait to Whistling Arrow?
He will, but he'll stop by the guild hall first.
Okay.
I mean, perhaps my luck with cats are better than dogs. Or maybe it's just that dog.
You feel something
like-
just run into your leg as it fails to attack you.
He's like Pookie's best boy.
Oh my god.
And it is shark bait.
Sharkbait. Hello. Very interesting name you've got there. Come on, kitty. Come on, Sharkbait. Let's go take you to see the tavern. The
Ricken's
Whistling Arrow.
Ricken's gonna go over to the kitchen, grab some of those. I'd assume that they'd have pot holders.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna stick those
on and
stick
try
those
to.
on, and then pick up shark bait.
I mean, Spirit looks at him and goes, "Well, I could just carry him. He could scratch me up. It's fine. I'll take the scratches, but I can actually just carry him."
He goes, "Fire won't hurt you."
Not really.
He goes, "I will test this theory."
And then
As he hands over shark bait.
I'm gonna look and see if I have this spell because I think I do. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah. He'll just produce flame and hold it there in his hand and see if that gets Sharkbait's attention.
Looks at it, eyes go wide.
Come on, you can have it if you come to me. And wiggles fingers.
Yep.
And
It jumps onto your hand.
there we go. And he will carry Sharkbait on his arm. I don't know if you've ever seen people do this, but they lay
Yep.
the cat long ways on the arm. Yeah.
Yep.
While continuously producing the flame.
And you see, it's I believe produce flame causes like a little just like a little flickering ball of flame in your hand. And he bats at it and it like reacts to his touch, not like a flame would, but like a ball would with like an actual cat.
Aw, it's adorable.
And he just starts playing with it.
Keeps doing that, basically entertaining him. Shall we?
Ricken goes, "Sure." He's like, he gets a very evil idea, and he's gonna grab Pookie and Kogi and be like, "All right, you two, come on."
Oh god, you're gonna. Oh, hell's about to break loose.
Oh no. All right.
I'll leave Marlowe here to rest. Well, no, he's going to go talk to Alex. So I'll let Marlowe go do his thing, and we'll accompany Rickon to the Whistling Arrow while playing with the produced flame and entertaining Sharkbait.
You get to the Whistling Arrow. One of the barmaids is happy to take shark bait off your hands. Is surprisingly calm with them. And they inform you, Rickon, that Buck has had to step out to handle some business at the League, but will probably be back soon.
He goes, "Perfect." He's gonna let Pookie and Kogi run through the tavern.
Because why not, right? How busy is the tavern right now?
It's starting to get into the evening, so it's starting to pick up some, a few more guests. But there's a few people in right now.
Well then, shall we have a drinking contest? We're in a tavern, of course, and we've had a very hard day, and there's nothing better to help you relax than getting completely sloshed.
He kind of hesitantly goes, Sure.
I'll buy the first few rounds, and then we can always do loser buys the rest.
He goes, fine.
Wonderful.
One of the barmaids comes over. All right, I heard there's a drinking contest, so easy, medium, or hard.
Can we work our way up to the hard?
Yeah, I suppose we can do that.
Back size and slouches chair goes, everything you say just sounds so naughty.
Well, whose fault is that? Naughty is in the ears of the beholder, darling.
The barmaid just
And then he
leans
winks
over.
at Rickon.
Just so you know, I'm taken.
Oh, honey, it's all right. I'm sure you're really not my type. I'm into people that like to scream.
You don't know what I'm into.
That's true. We could always find out, but then I don't really want to, encroach
He's about to
on
slap
your.
the hell out of Spear if he keeps talking the way he is.
Yeah,
I
but
don't want
no,
to encroach on
I'm
your
taken,
current
she's taken, she's taken, she's taken. Just points to every single barmaid in the
Rickon
tavern.
kind of holds up one finger on each hand, kind of swirls it and goes, they're all taken.
Well, whoever is keeping you happy, more power to them. They are a very powerful individual indeed.
That would be the proprietor.
Huh. And he kind of looks at Rick and goes, just does the point, the whole I've just made a connection thing, pointing. And he goes, huh. A very interesting family indeed.
Shut up.
All right. So,
All right.
let's do this.
Con saves from both of you.
All right. You want to go first? Or you want me to go first? Okay, I'll have you go first. Button. Okay. And button.
All right. You guys both passed the first one.
Wonderful.
Pretty light stuff.
Yep.
All
So,
right.
Rickon,
Hmm.
what's your favorite kind of weapon? As we wait for the next round to be poured.
Rickon goes, now, mace? He's like, but I'm hoping to get up to something a little heavier in the future.
Like a warhammer?
Maybe.
And next
All
round
right.
of drinks arrives.
All right. Chugs it.
Con saves.
All right. And...
Whew.
Ooh.
Reckon you're starting to get a little tipsy there.
He goes, that's what I get for eating pizza.
Eh.
Pineapple pizza.
Pineapple pizza's delicious. By the way, you can ask me a question. How about that? One question each. So I've asked one. Your turn. You can ask me one.
Kind of rocks a little from side to side. Not in a negative way, but just being comfortable per se. It's like, where did you get your hoe shoes from?
He actually takes a moment and models the shoe, points to it in a very Vanna White fashion. These I actually got from a friend. It's amazing I still wear them. I don't know why. They're just really comfortable. They were new. They were a gift.
And next round comes.
Chugs it.
Yep. So basically how I'm doing this is if you fail 3 times, you're out. and the DC increases each time.
All right.
So, Spear, you failed that time.
Mm-hmm.
Rickon,
Yes, I
you
did.
passed. So you're both a little bit tipsy now.
Yeah, that's an interesting story. But it might be boring and ruin our drinks. So, he kind of looks at Rickon a little bit and he goes, "What's your favorite food?" Wait, no, don't answer that. No. Can I redo? Can I get a redo?
Rickon goes, sure.
Would you ever leave any of us to die?
Huh.
I mean, specifically, I guess what I'm asking is, would you ever leave me to die? You don't know me very well, so there's no really harm. There's no harm in you saying yes to that.
Rickon just kind of chuckles a little and goes, I tolerate you right now. He goes, leaving you to die? It's a very morbid thing. He goes, but I like morbid things. So...
After all, your uncle's a vampire.
Right. He's like, same thing. I couldn't. No. No. He goes, whether the other guild members like it or not, he's like, we're all roped into this right now. And he kind of slouches a little further in the chair, kind of puts his head on the back of the frame and just goes, kind of sighs.
Ropes would be nice. I should buy more ropes. Huh.
Next round comes.
Pounds it. Oh, I am getting fucked up.
Ooh, Rickon, you barely passed.
Squeaking by, boys. Squeaking by.
But Spear, you failed again.
Mm-hmm. Spear just kind of looks at him.
So you're really starting to feel it now.
Your turn. You can ask me a question. That's fine.
Goes. He actually has to pause, like really contemplate for a minute or two, and goes, how long does it take you to do this? He's gonna lean over and take a finger and slide it down his Spear's cheek, just boop. Because no one's skin is that white.
As he slides his finger across it, there's a smear, but they're still white. Also, being this close, Rickon does see the different light orange glow, like the reddish orange glow of the markings on Spear's skin as he moves the finger across that particular part.
He goes, oh wait, hold on. He's gonna move the bandage just a little, licks his finger, puts it on Spear's cheek and goes,
What
you got
are
a
you
schmutz right there.
doing? Stop it! What is so
You didn't
gross?
answer my question.
Stop it! That is gross. That is disgusting. That is not the fluid I'd want on my face from someone.
Oh.
That is weird.
Oh.
Okay, blood is acceptable.
Oh.
Tears are acceptable.
Okay.
Saliva is not, unless there's no other way around it.
One of
there's
the
a list of
barmaids just
stuff.
leans over. I bet I know something else that's acceptable, and walks away.
He goes, enough out of you.
I like it. She's got a point.
He goes, no, but you got a schmutz
Stop
right there.
doing it. You're going to ruin it. It takes me 30 minutes to make this beautiful.
That doesn't seem like a very long time.
Really?
Well, when you get used to doing it as often as I do.
How often do you How often do you do it?
All
That's
the
what she
time.
said.
So glad you picked up on
I think we
that.
were all thinking it.
We were. Every morning when I get up, it's part of my routine now. So yeah, it's part of me. I've been doing it for years.
While Spear isn't paying attention, he's gonna put his finger back over and just kind of rub a little bit more on
Stop
there.
it! What are you doing?
Next round of drinks
there?
comes.
What's there? Pounds it.
Ooh.
Where the hell is it?
Right there.
Ooh.
You doing good.
Rickon, you are handling this like a champ.
He goes, okay, since you semi answered my question, I have another one. What do you think of the guild so far?
I think it's interesting. On the one hand, you have this group that wants to work together because they have no choice. And on the other hand, you have this group that is full of people doing their own thing. Take me, for instance. Daddy decided that one of us should go, and I didn't realize that he'd already sent Nozzle. Had I already known that, I would have fought back on it, but I saw a chance to maybe meet some friends, meet some people, and practice some things to, improve my standing in the guild. And then you have the bird boy. He's really adorable. I love him. He gets really, really chickeny about certain topics. But I mean, he's a bird man. What can you do? I think his voice is really weird, though. It's really weird. The way he enunciates certain words is just really off-putting.
Rickon just goes, I like them all. In their own unique way.
I really like Strater. Because he's always he's got that sword and he does all this fun stuff. And then I like Marlo. Marlo is my new favorite today. Because Marlo doesn't really get boggled down by politics.
Oh gosh, I just realized that with the inclusion of Spear, we have 3 warlocks in the Guild of Guilds.
Oh shit.
Because you're a warlock, Strader's a warlock, and Huron's a warlock.
Huh.
And he goes, I don't know what to make of that Huron fellow. I mean, if Naza vouches for him, I won't kill him outright. But how far can you carry your sibling lines? I mean, I would toss my brother in the ravine of the Benz's Bridge as the first notion I get, because he's a twat.
Touch his cheek
Stop
again.
it!
It's like
Next round comes.
Kind of looks at it, does that drunken look at it a little bit, and goes, all right, pounds it.
oh no.
There we go.
Spear, you just barely failed. Rickon just barely passed.
Damn it!
Spear, that is your 3rd fail.
He's about to ask Rickon a question, and it just falls off the stool.
You're about to ask, take a big drink. Now, what she falls over.
This here is Patrick. That's my favorite drink. This is the #1 selling soap detergent.
One of the barmaids steps over, looks at the two of you, grabs Rickon's sleeve. We have a winner. Raise your hand in the air.
This is Spear. In Spear's mind, he's going, hooray! But in actuality, like, probably a bubble pops.
Rickon looks down and goes, huh. That's funny.
He kind of rolls a little bit and goes, just pats his leg, not anywhere near his coin purse, because, the body fails you at certain levels of drunkenness.
The barmaid just reaches over, grabs your coin purse and takes 2 gold out of it.
And what is for the wedding? He just says randomly.
Rickon just kind of leans in the chair a little, looks down at Spear, and goes, "Comfortable?"
This is the softest bed ever.
You hear, Rickon, the door open, and you hear a familiar voice say, "What is up, my harem?" As Bacchus is now striding in.
He goes, "I brought someone for you to meet." He goes, he points down, he goes, "It's not this one."
It's not that one?
He goes, it's not this one.
Okay, they had fun.
Rickon's actually gonna get down, kind of straddle Spirit away, and he's gonna hold him by the front of his shirt and goes, "Hey, get up!" And he starts shaking him a little.
I'm gonna ask you a question in player DM real quick.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Gonna grab him, just shake him.
Hey, that's not my pink pair of underpants. Yeah, I did not.
Oh gosh, that just makes this even better.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Rickon's like, "Get up, or I'm dragging your hoe ass out the door."
No, not in my new ones.
Rickon's over you right now, and at this point, you are realizing, wait, are they a chick? I thought they were a dude, but are they a chick?
Hey, your barn door's open. Like somebody kicked it in.
Rickon goes, "What?"
Somebody kicked in your barn door.
Rickon's like, "What?" Rickon is going to move some of the bandages off of his face, lick his palm, and slap Spear.
Ow!
So that way it smudges part of his cheek.
Sarah, what did I tell you about fucking up my makeup? God damn it.
Rickon
I work
goes,
hard on this shit. You selfish
Bacchus is
bitch.
standing there. So, who'd you bring me to meet?
Rickon goes, "Oh, he's..." Starts looking around and goes, "Wait, where did he go?"
One of the barmaids walks over and you just hear,
There he is.
Shark bait!
That's a terrible name.
It's the best name. Shut up.
He's sorry. It's rude.
Rickon
He
goes,
grabs shark bait, lifts him up. Think Papazetti, and then boxes a sheep.
Do we got him a barn? Hey, it's really warm right now. Rickon, you're really warm. There's a sheep in here.
he goes, "Yeah, he said the cursed words."
He did. I missed it.
You missed it.
Damn it.
Who the heck is Sarah?
Sarah? Who's Sarah? Sarah.
Sheep walks over to you.
That's
Spear. Bites your nose. And then walks off.
Might bit me. Something bit me.
Rickon's gonna stand up.
Oh, we can have mutton chops. Come here.
Rickon, you
sheepy.
see the sheep just hide itself by going underneath the dress of one of the barmaids.
Rickon
That
says,
dirty sheep.
oh no. Rickon's like, oh, no, hold on. We need to fix this. Rickon's going to stand up, kind of lean over the bar a little,
You gotta
reach around for one of the bottles, gets a pitcher of water, and goes, okay, this is what we need.
Oh gosh.
Going to
Uh.
yank Spear back by the head
Uh-huh.
and just pour the pitcher onto the face and down the throat. Says, drink this.
It's not juice. What's it? Are you trying to kill me, man?
It sobers you a little bit.
Are you trying to kill me? What's going on? Oh, okay. You won't leave me for dead, but you'll put me in the dead position. Got it. Huh.
Rickon.
Was there a sheep in here?
Spear, you hear from under one of the dresses.
Ma'am, I think your skirt's bleeding. Yeah, it's bleeding. Is that normal?
Surprisingly,
believe you.
yes.
I do believe your skirt has got a mind of its own, darling.
This is surprisingly normal.
Huh. I thought the Rakdos only did weird things. Unique.
You've obviously never met Bacchus, then.
I don't think I've had the pleasure. By the way, I think that water probably would have washed away some of the makeup.
Yeah, probably.
So around his mouth there is this. Really? You down there. This mochaccino, very deep reddish brown type complexion around the mouth and on the chin.
The barmaid also
Grabs-
continues, if he had his way, Sophie would be in here serving drinks as well.
I don't think that would be proper. Oh, well, I mean, proper is she would probably go for it, as long as she got to do something fun.
You know, she probably
Rickon's gonna
would.
grab Spear and start dragging him towards one of the storage closets. Be like,
Where are we going? What are we doing?
5 minutes.
What?
10 maybe.
Are we having 7 minutes
Drag,
in
drag, drag,
heaven?
drag.
Oh, like Spear could last that long.
I'm done with you. I'm so done with you.
Hey, look, being dragged to a closet.
I almost
sparkling
made that
in-
joke when you were talking about how it only took you 30 minutes to put on your makeup, and I also mentioned, wow, you're done that quickly? I almost made the joke there, too.
Well played. Well played. We make it to the closet. You drag me to the closet.
Rickon's gonna drag me to the closet, take a full. Gonna grab a bottle and just pour it on Spear, and then
What
just
are
start
you-
wiping his
what are you
face off.
doing?
Like, no, I need to see this. I need to see
what
this.
are you doing?
Shut up.
He's like trying to fight Rickon off, and he's just like, "Stop it! What are you doing?" God,
Get half the makeup off. Rickon goes,
what are you?
oh, you didn't have a schmutz after all.
What? No! Can I have a towel, please? Because
Hands a towel.
makeup in the eye is very painful. And he actually just goes ahead and wipes his face clean to reveal his entire face having the reddish orange runes running through it. And he goes, yeah, I put on a lot of makeup to cover this. It's not because I find myself unappealing, mind you. It's because, well, it's easier to hide from my brother? Well, not really hide from him. It's more of I get to forget what I am for a little bit when I have all the makeup.
Rickon doesn't just say anything, he's just all smiles right now, like, aw.
He kind of looks at Rick and he goes, by the way,
Hmm?
your barn door has been kicked way in. It's almost like you got hoofed in the front butt.
Spear.
Your convex is now concave.
What the actual fuck?
Your outie is an any?
You
What I'm trying to say is, your penis is a vagine.
Done with you. Rickon's like, oh
Is that normal for you? I mean, far be it from me to, judge anyone's preference.
Rickon's like, okay, we might have to. You're coming back to my room, damn it. Rickon grabs Spear by the neck and just starts dragging him to the guild hall and says, shut your mouth. Shit!
The last
Don't
time-
even open it.
Come on, you should at least buy them dinner first.
My brain has a wonderful idea. Rickon, we should have dinner first.
You just bought me drinks.
Yes, and now we need something to help metabolize it. Perhaps a steak, a thick, juicy steak, over a
Can-
bed of green and rice.
You can make that at the guild hall. No, you're not supposed to be talking. Shut up. Grabs a spear.
He's just like ragdolling next. He's kind of
Dragging-
bobbleheading right now.
Start
As you're dragging him out,
dragging
what Bacchus just like, hey, Bacchus, who is no longer a sheep, is just like, there's a wheelbarrow in the back if you need it.
A wheelbarrow? Are you going to push me down a hole?
pushes a spear in the wheelbarrow and starts walking off. Being like, I'll be back.
Falls into, doesn't even fight it, just lets the legs hit the wheelbarrow and float, just flips in. Take me home, darling.
Goes to Pookie,
Pookie.
and to Koki. Says, come on.
Hey, we have a parade going.
They follow along.
You're not supposed to be talking. Shut up.
This from the
Takes rips a piece of the fabric and just shoves it in his mouth. Says, shut up. Shut your fucking mouth up. Wait. Time out. Out of character. What did you just say?
Well, this is gonna lead to a good time. I can foresee it.
Oh, I'm so stabbing you.
Finally,
Make our way to the guild hall.
I can't tell if this is just Spear or if your Kuda's showing.
I mean, both have had a chance. They've both been known to kind of overlap.
Rickon gets back to the guild hall after the doors close, takes the wrappings off and goes, oh, feels so much better now. And goes, you. Now.
Well, the last time someone ordered
Upstairs. Shut up. Up.
I was a toddler. No, I wasn't a toddler. I was
Rickon's-
probably drunk though.
Rickon's gonna go push Spear on the platform. Says, up.
Goes up.
Look at that. The mummy has bite. Here are tokens right here. And Well, now that we're here, what shall we do?
Starts dragging Spear to the Golgari room.
To the Golgari.
Yes. Opens up the door. He'll let Pookie and Kogi come in. Then closes the door, make sure it's locked. Turns around, looks right at Spear and says, "First."
Second?
Yes. Shut up.
He laughs.
First, for me, this is normal. To an extent, anyways. No one else. No. Two. No. Three. Wait. Hold on. Mom. Dad.
What are we talking about
Shut up!
exactly?
Mom. Dad. Grandpa. Brother. Sister.
Are you on the rag?
You.
Typically, people get hostile around the time of the month. Is it that for you?
You. Again, pops his wrist out from his body. Lightning starts to crackle and says, "No, there's 6 now. You're number 7 now. Who knows? Don't you dare repeat this to anyone."
What am I repeating? Ooh! Better idea! Give me your hand. Keep it doing that thing, but give me your hand. And he takes Rickon's hand and puts it on his chest.
Oh my god. I shock Spear.
Roll damage.
I love how there's a question mark there. I love how there's a question mark.
Well, out of character, Rickon's actually very confused by this behavior. Just like,
since I am willing, that's basically an auto hit, right?
Yeah, it automatically hits, which is why I said roll damage.
Let me see where is it. There it is.
not that one.
I'm just gonna do it from here because it's easier. There you go.
So Spear takes 9 lightning damage.
Ooh, that feels nice. I like that. That is fun. What else can you do? Just fucking.
He's just gonna go over and
Rickon
jump onto the
just-
bed, lay there.
Just
I love how it popped out of the
rolls-
room. That was funny.
Rickon just rolls his eyes and goes, "You can choose."
I wish I could do that. My ass might not be so big.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is to get all of this into this? When it starts, it's like this big, and he makes a little box.
First off, no one told you to put on your clown outfit.
This is just
No
who
one
I
told you.
am.
No one told you to go and put on the poofy pants. All right.
First of all, poofy
That-
pants are for those people, the entertainers, the ones that. I do not wear poofy pants. Everything I have is very affirming and skin tight because I like to feel my clothing and forget that it's there sometimes. You can't be an acrobat with very loose clothing. It's impractical. I mean, you can, but it's not as much fun. Okay, a lot of my acts start with me in poofy clothing, then I rip it off and burn it because it's fun. Anyway,
I shock him again because he won't shut up.
Roll a hit.
I think that is, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much covers it, yeah.
Another 6 lightning.
He goes, "I will make this as perfectly clear as I can. There's a very specific reason why I am looking for those who have disappeared from my party.
You care to tell me?
One was my partner.
Oh.
I'm hoping by all the higher powers that my parents don't know about that."
Well, if there are any of the detectives that this current guild of guilds is, they won't know a thing. You could parade an elephant through there and they wouldn't notice it. Except Lumon.
How very specious.
Well, we don't parade Lumon. Actually, that's not true. I believe Lumon did walk into the room once, and no one noticed she was there.
And she has been paraded through before. During the parade.
My brain makes a very good point. There was a parade. She was part of it.
Shock him again.
Roll to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh,
Dang.
I wonder how much
further
damage it would
confirming decision.
It's just like he's just gonna. Will you
Rickon
stop that?
Rickon goes, no one knows about this information. Except for probably my uncle, but that's a different story
Well,
altogether.
your uncle is a very hard man to hide anything from. I get this. I mean, the icy stare he was giving the other Omahik was very intense and very exhausting to witness. Let's be honest. It was very exhausting. It's like they were having a silent cat fight, and he was the only one that was the actual cat. The other one was the sausage.
Okay. Thank you for the trash, Jimmy. Sorry.
What the fuck?
I don't.
What the fuck? Just brings random fucking sponge foam.
Rickon's going to
It seems like
grab Spear by the neck, put him on the ground, and is going to straddle not his lap, but actually his stomach, and start squeezing the air so he can't expand his lungs, and says, I'm gonna make this as perfectly clear as I can. Do not tell a soul.
What are you even talking about, you prude? Oh, squeeze tighter. I can still breathe.
Shock.
It's basically I bite.
I bite.
That does not hit.
Congratulations! Last session, the DM broke you guys. This session, you guys broke the DM.
Yes! Success! Damn!
What has this game become?
Rickon goes, it's simple. I can switch genders when I sleep. I am not a full-blooded elf.
Oh.
I'm not. Most of my family is.
I did notice that your ears weren't as pointed as the other two's.
Rickon reaches up, kind of tugs on one of the ears, going, they're not big.
But they're still cute. They're adorable. Squeeze tighter. I can still breathe. If you're going to suffocate me, do it properly.
I shock.
Roll to hit. And you know what? Roll it. I was going to say roll again to see if you crit, because you have advantage because you have them restrained right now.
You did do one bit higher. You got close.
Roll damage.
Hey, that's the best damage so far, man.
14 lightning damage to Spear.
This Spear just like, oh, that has. Come on. You're so close. Alright. I can almost see the lights. Or maybe that's just the electricity. I don't know. I won't tell a soul. Squeeze tighter.
Rickon goes, I feel like you're enjoying this too much.
I'm Rakdos. What would you have not assumed?
I shock again.
I think that actually does hit me. Let me just double check real quick.
Yes.
Yep, it does. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Rickon goes, I'll make this as perfectly clear as I can. I won't say anything about your skin tone or your tattoos.
They're runes.
Runes? if you don't say anything about me.
I won't break your confidence willingly. That is to say, I
Ricken
cannot...
goes, I'm so glad for baggier clothing. It helps so much.
It does, but if you plan on straddling someone in the future to make a point, I would recommend, having something else there that kind of throws off the idiot. I don't know, a sock or a banana or something. I don't know. Okay, maybe not a sock. I don't know.
Ricken looks over at Pookie and says, should I?
Pookie's definitely probably not gonna go against the grain on this.
Looks up. Lays back down.
Classic dog doesn't give a fuck move.
I take this as yes and shocking.
Good thing. Yeah, that'll hit.
Spear goes down.
Passes.
Do you do it
off.
lethally
Okay.
or non-lethally?
It's non-lethal, but
All
then
right.
Ricken will lick his hand and then slap Spear and stabilizes him and goes, great. Just great.
You now have a passed out, half makeup, actually no makeup faced Spear just laying there.
Spear.
Yep.
Make me a con save.
All right. Come on, guys. Go big or go home, right? Go medium. All right. It's not terrible.
You failed.
Fuck.
Oh.
Ricken.
Uh-huh.
You notice there is, after they pass out, you look a bit further down, there's a little bit of a wet spot.
Ricken goes,
Yes! We have now. You have approached the outer limits. Do not.
Ricken
attempt to
goes,
adjust your
you know
seats.
what? I'm just gonna fucking leave you right there on the floor. No. I'm gonna throw. Wait, no. No. The trunk?
Oh boy.
Maybe?
The trunk.
Under the. Looks at the sewer type circle in the center of the room and goes, okay, let's not be that cruel until he wakes up. Ricken's gonna go over, strip out of all of his clothing, just goes, ew. It's gonna change into something cleaner. I guess you would say yes, cleaner clothing. And just
The
is
cool
like,
points are out the
I'm
window.
waiting until I'm gonna wait until this dumbass wakes up.
Assuming you don't do anything to intervene and cause them to wake up sooner, they wake up in 2 hours.
Ricken's just gonna sit back against the wall, just in kind of commoner-ish clothing, so
Okay.
gonna
Yes.
probably nod off while
Sitting there.
sleeping. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Spear, you wake up with 1 hit point.
Looks around. Realizes on the floor. I think that last one did me in. I think I probably should go to bed. Properly.
Or is locked.
Are you trapping me in here?
Also,
apologize
real
for that,
quick,
character. That door is
Spear.
locked.
Huh?
Roll a d100.
Alright. Let's I'm gonna do it here and let's see what we get. Oh, there we go. Roll it. 33.
Alright, nothing happens.
Hey, 2 threes. Look at that. Nice.
I would have laughed so hard if it happened from that.
It would have been a fitting end though, right? It would have been funny. He kind of sits up, looks over himself, and goes, "Oh, well, that's not nice. Hopefully, I didn't do anything untoward in my unconscious state." He's gonna get up. He's gonna try to go to the door. It is locked. Looks back at Rickon. So, is it magically locked?
Out of character, my understanding is that it's magically locked.
It's just locked.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's magically locked from the other side. Excuse me.
Cool. He will unlock the door and goes, Rickon, please don't tell anyone about my indiscretion. That is very. You know what? Let's let the elephant in the room not be spoken of. And he opens the door.
Rickon
And he
kind of wakes up hearing Spear move around and goes, I'll just let him know that you jizzed yourself with a nice big old wet dream. I won't go into details, but I'm pretty sure I could make something up.
I prefer you not even mention it.
I could.
I would prefer you not.
It's going to be hard enough for Naza not to say anything.
You're right.
Rickon goes, you might want to stay in here tonight.
All right, you have me at a loss. Or I could just run around in no pants. No one would even notice then.
You think that's a good idea to test that?
I
Really
feel
wanna
like it would
test
be
that
more
theory?
suspicious for you to leave their room without wearing pants.
That was actually going to be the next thing said, yes.
That brain makes an interesting point. It might look untoward if I walk out of here without pants on.
I can get you a pillow if you want.
I really should learn prestidigitation. Gods!
Rickon goes, I could probably teach you sometime, but I need a nap.
I agree. I need a nap as well. And he will just take his pants and roll them up into a pillow
I'm not going to...
and go to sleep. And he will put his jester hat on his junk.
Alright. With that, you all get a night's rest, and we're gonna end it there.
All these fucking encounters that didn't actually result in anyone pulling a sword. I bet Marlo feels like he got ripped off. Like, God damn it, I was gonna kill something. I went on a sightseeing adventure. Poor Marlo.
Honestly, I was just hoping you guys were gonna try to jump the fence.
I mean,
I was waiting for it too.
Spear was going to, but then he was like, no.
If you did, the iron golems at the door would have attacked.
Oh, snap.
Then Marlo could have hit something.
Oh, that's true.
You crushed
But
his dreams.
then how was I going to get Marlo's ass over the fence? That's the only reason why Spear didn't do it, because Marlo's a stonky boy. He's a biggin.
He probably could have climbed.
Yeah,
Probably. Now that I think about it.
But I hope you all enjoyed this interesting session. If you're new, you can catch us live here on Twitch at D&D Requiem. That's D, the letter N, D Requiem. Live Wednesday nights. Usually try to start as close to 7 p.m. Central as we can. It's not always exact. We start really late today, and I apologize for that. But usually around 7:30 p.m. Central. You can catch the VODs on YouTube at D&D Requiem. That's D&D Requiem. And if you enjoyed, tell your friends. Great way for us to spread our community. And with that being said, just remember that this is Requiem. So long, everybody.